life. I'm Teresa, and this is The Nest. If you are watching this, you already know what time this is. Today, we're going very, very deep. We have players that are extremely hungry for the crown. We have matches lined up for you. And of course, we have drama that you definitely would not want to miss 1 second off. This is The Nest, and I'm very, very sure you're ready for all that we have for you. So lock in, get comfortable, and of course, don't touch that screen, because things are about to get extremely interesting. So see you on the other side of the screen.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans across the globe. Well, thank you for joining us here at Signal Iduna Park, a must-visit stadium for any football fan. I'm your commentator, Guy Mowbray, delighted to be in the company of Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. It's Borussia Dortmund taking on France.
As is always the case, that's...
Oh, good opportunity! It's in, and it was always going to go in, with nobody in the way. Hernandez. Great instinct there to cut it out. Karim Adeyemi. Now, what can they do from here? Kylian Mbappe. Nkunku. Nkunku! Well, that rapid counter-attack was poetry in motion.
absolutely magnificent. The move, the shot and the save.
The corner taken short. That has gone out. It'll be a throw. Oh, that's really well cut out. Seru Girassi. Oh, should score! Oh, an incredible tackle.
Yeah, top-class defending. That was a threatening attack.
And they might be in. But it's been seen all the way. Confident, sharp goalkeeping. Nkunku. Closed it down well. Chouameni. There's the flag. Offside. Fantastic pass if that comes off. That's where it ends. And it's a proper scrap in there now. And the attack is over.
They got everything right there.
Played in with that. Nkunku. And they've scored. Second best no longer. It's level again. Julian Ryerson. Adeyemi. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Kylian Mbappe. Nicely sets it up. Could go in front here. Vital tackle, and he's come away with it. Nkunku. An attack that's come to nothing. Julian Brandt. And the attack collapses. Nkunku. There's something on from this. The goalkeeper more than ready for it. A short corner taken. Surely now. France have the ball again. Promising forward burst. Does anybody want to make a challenge here? Adrien Rabiot. Terrific chance. Oh, it was a wonderful chance, but he went to whack it rather than place it. Sabitzer. This is Brandt. That has stopped any potential danger. Chouameni. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. Olise. Nicely played through. Maybe not. That was well read to cut it out. And there's the whistle, and that's it for the first half. The whistle sounds, and the second half gets going. Aurelien Chouameni. Michael Olise. Promising attack, but only to a point.
Yeah, just snuffed out the danger there. That's a good turnover.
Nicely played. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Mbappe. Now there could be an opportunity to counter. But they couldn't quite take advantage at the end of that. Making decent progress here. Serhou Guirassy. Well, he's certainly had a decent game so far, or maybe better than that. I think it's fair to say he hasn't disappointed. Oh, what a chance! Oh, top goalkeeping, stretched everything to get there. Hernandez. Now Konate. Konate. Hard work brings reward. They've got the ball. Having a try. It's in! That gives them the lead. And well deserved, you have to say. Kylian Mbappe. Brandt. This could be the moment for a counter. Big chance. Oh, they scored again. The game had only just restarted after the last one. Nkunku. Sabitzer. Dortmund recovering possession well. A promising move stalls. Now, this might be promising. Nkunku. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. 20 minutes left to play. Brent. Now, can he get the crossing? They're in here. Oh dear, he went for placement, but a really tame effort, you have to say. Beautifully weighted ball. Oh, it must be here. Trying to add another to his name, but it's been well handled.
Well, he's certainly finding space out there today. His movement has been excellent.
Marcel Sabitzer. Girassi. Read the pass well and cuts it out. And there's a chance for the break here. But able to deal with the danger decisively, well defended. They found a way through. Yeah, surely. And a superb block.
That was absolutely outstanding.
Kylian Mbappe. And to go a long way with this. And it's opened up. He's put it away, but the celebrations will stop there.
Well, that was tight, but he was just offside. It was a good finish, though.
Brandt. Perfectly anticipated, really well won. Michael Olise. Mbappe! It's in! Well, don't write them off yet. There's the goal that keeps hopes alive. Ryerson. Now Schlotterbeck. Niklas Sula. Well, if they keep the ball, they win the game. It's simple.
Yeah, they're in total control here.
And the final whistle wraps up a match that's gone the way of Dortmund.
There wasn't much in it, to be honest. Really competitive game with chances at both ends, but they probably just about edged it overall and deserved the result in the end.
Know your crossing.
Why complicate the game like that?
It's easier to just use two buttons and I'm just feeling the bars and knowing what I'm supposed
But how does it work with
defending?
With defending actually?
Same thing, like your O is your tackle. I think O is your tackle, X is your slide tackle.
That's really on another level. He needs a lot of practice for it to eventually use that.
At that time, obviously playing with my brother at home and just for fun, just try it out and so was just started using it.
Looking at what I've mentioned throughout the commentary today, having your two fullbacks on defend, but it's looking like maybe basically we'll leave that on balance. Oh, he had actually changed that to.
Yes,
even, I think he saw how Shenny was setting up, and also with the way Shenny was triggering his runs during that first half, the space was kind of in behind for Mitch against Mitch, and he will be looking to avoid that here in this third place.
I'm still wondering how Boyd entered the final.
Is that banter?
I'm just wondering who did he beat?
Who did he beat? Yes, the man Boyd. Yeah, the dangerous twins, as they call them. Yeah, get into the final. It should be very interesting to see how that one turns out. While the players here are setting up their formation. I think I've forgotten who used Coleman in their game.
I can't use Coleman. PTSD from FIFA 22. Left foot so bad.
Oh no, the man Coleman currently playing.
He kept on missing chance, but people kept on using in kickoff competitions because he was a 5-star skiller. And at that time, reverse elasticals were kind of good, but then when it comes to finishing, Coleman was the last person
even for the kickoff, even for the kickoff mode. Then I don't think I ever played Coleman on the left.
So I normally use 4-2-3-1. So Coleman, even if it's on left or right, he kept on missing. Kept on missing.
Oh, great. And at that point, there wasn't the things of player roles and all. So it was easy for you to play anybody on left or right.
Yeah, 4-3-2-1. My striker in front was Griezmann. Then my right.
Griezmann, not Giroud.
No. Griezmann because of his body type. Then my right player on the right was Mbappe. So basically that way you could set your, what do you call it again? Edit instructions. So you could edit your instructions and then the ST will be on cover wing. And
we edit instruction with the box.
Yes,
you could even move where the player was at that moment.
Yes.
It's looking like it's going to be a tactical battle.
4-4-2 while defending, but that was that time. But now we have roles, we have
play styles,
which are very important now. And I don't know what people use, but I mean, Coman is an LM, so he's not going to have the opportunity to finesse. Same with Olise. So nobody in this team has finesse except the striker. It has Luigi, so let's see whether
that's his choice also. Shocking. He's not really surprised. Or might be wrong. Maybe he's just keeping a straight face. But I don't think he's shocked by how the Norwich Stadium is.
The best coach I've played under would always tell us
he's smiling, he's warming.
earn the right to play.
He's clearly shocked by what's going on right now.
Stadium that can give you this might be Chelsea Stadium.
Oh, Stamford Bridge. Ooh, trying to walk the ball into the box right there.
Any stadium that has their dugouts.
Dugouts are
facing that side. Normally shows this.
Well, we see new teams every day. Here in the commentary where I told you, it's Badji Junior here as we're commentating on the third place match. Beast clearly complaining about something. He's playing, maybe not happy about it. His facial expressions are telling right now. But let's see how the game goes. He's had the first opportunity. He had to take the game to 1-0. Great interception again. The Norwich team is one I would actually like to go and look at the play styles that they actually even possess for the team. Maybe it's one.
Silver players have good play styles.
Always difficult to predict in advance.
Oh, great through pass right here. And it's 1-0. Shaney. We're speaking about him triggering those runs. But it's still quite early in the game, 30 minutes.
In the making from France. Might it be Mbappe?
He should have opened up with his left foot for the finesse. But
that's the thing. I don't know. For everyone, obviously it's Mbappe, but I think while we are even playing, it's not really uncommon where you are thinking finesse with someone with his left foot. But now because it's Mbappe, you obviously want to try it.
Is that in the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through?
Mbappe again into space. What do you have here? 1-1. It's back-to-back game action. The top place match between Shaney and Beast.
Here's Diallo. Well, they've given him too much space.
Beast is mad. When I spoke to him during the top place, he said he had 90% assurance that he was going to book his place at the Night of Champions. But it hasn't worked out. But right now, he's getting that second goal. 2 on the scoreline.
Emiliano Marcondes.
But we've seen Shane going one behind and also coming back.
The 3 goals have been
nasty. Actually, Naples. I was thinking he was going to go for no dribbling finesse at that point, but
yes. But I think I only advise that with CM's own.
Okay.
And support available. And fine reading of the situation.
Trying to pass that ball with Manokone's right foot, but that didn't come out well for him. Physical play from the Norwich players against this French team. The French team, for which they themselves have those big body types.
Bring it.
But I don't think I've ever seen his players so out of position in terms of his defense.
Boys. I know Shaney does well when he's passing the ball, he passes so quickly. So before you switch to try and mark the person, the ball has left the person's feet. So and it's triggering them as well too. So many players are running and it's hard to track them.
Spring it.
Those 6'4" men coming up on top against Mbappe, they're winning that header. And there's a counter attack. Ooh! Shady didn't see that run early. Composure! 3-2 the scoreline. These men aren't giving up.
5 goals in the first time. I think it's the first time
The game has been restarted.
No, on the main screen. But I think we had 4 goals in. Okay, true. I don't think we had 5 goals on the main stage
it's
today.
always kind of tight.
Yeah, kind of tight. Or someone is maybe leading 3-0, then second person scores in the second half. But I think right now, Beast is the one currently in the lead. Exchanging leads, these players right here. Shane is starting the game heavy. Oh, Coman! It looks like Coman had you. He's improved his finishing the game. Getting that goal for the man they call Beast. A 2-goal lead. Yeah, in the first half.
Let's go from Beast and gives him
If you notice, it looked like he's tried to calm the game down. Mbappe again! Maybe he had something to prove against me.
He had the final law inside.
Fisher on the ball.
Yeah, but in the end, at this pro stage, you need concentration all through. Oh, great with the low dribble right there.
How many goals are we counting?
8 goals right now. First half alone. I wonder. I don't think this is in the running for the highest goal scorer, but it's very, very interesting to see what is actually looking like currently.
And it's going to be fascinating to see what developments occur in the second half. It's with Diallo. Perfect tackle.
Second
has to, make sure Shane doesn't get the net. So if not,
Koundé.
gains back on. But 2 goals,
Chouameni.
never a safe lead.
So even 2 goals down, he's even safe. Even 1 itself. We saw Chelsea today giving a lead after even getting a red card in that game, during the game in the end. Against Burnley, something that you won't really. You won't have expected, but as a Chelsea fan, I actually kind of expected that because we tend to struggle against these small boys.
Well, we saw what he was trying.
Exactly.
Yeah, they can't afford to give
but I think there's been a common team. There's been a common team. He's a young team, but at the same time, I wanted to say something.
The red card was seen.
And it was a good-looking sequence, but it comes to an end.
Like we've seen time and time when Tosin comes on, we eventually concede that. But that's another thing. But I think right now, Shane looking for the near post, and it looks like that's a penalty. I was speaking about why. No penalty.
Madrid, I think they are losing as well.
But there are times in the game where eventually still won't get that penalty, even after they have shot the ball. But it looks like the referee is taking the light one, not being too strict here.
Yeah. France being afforded too much space here, and it's through here. And it goes!
Mamma mia! He drew Mbappe at that point to take him back onside before releasing that ball. Shenin could have easily defended that better, but 6-3 is the scoreline. It's looking like Beast has taken this one. The third place looks to be wrapped up in the 61st minute. But
France beating Norwich, rightly so. Rightly so.
Ooh, great first time through passing behind. Nkunku. When you over analyze your opponent, always trying to see maybe he's going to come back, trying to shadow mark at that moment.
I think the problem here was.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
Mentally.
It's not easy to lose that kind of game. Especially one. Ooh! One more! I think he still has something for us right here.
Well, he looks at the time and 66 minutes. If he does this match of
episode.
I don't think we've seen great comebacks like this, especially on the main stage. But it will be very, very exciting if we can see that from this match. But I don't think this has that in mind. Oh, as I was saying, Beast, the man on the mission. It's a slaughterhouse right here. GG's at this point.
Slimani.
Shaney again. Ooh.
Overplacement.
Low dribbling there could have easily gone on. Low dribbling could have easily gone on.
Easy.
Read it well.
72 minutes played. The third place playoff.
Coman. Oh, danger here.
Usually, if this game was at least maybe 2 goals, a 2-goal difference, you can see maybe better game management from this. But it looks like he's just trying to go slaughter for slaughter, aura for aura with Shaney. He's telling Shaney, if you score one, I'll score another one.
Now with Springett. Can he finish?
Shaney.
Opportunity still there. Super challenge. Wow.
Was that the right pass to give at that moment? Because I thought there was a little space for there where Shaney could have easily moved into. As he's moving, as Beast is moving here, we'll listen. Can this be another finesse? Oh, there we go. That was lovely. Lovely goal here from Beast.
Marcondes.
Shaney clearly
Nicely timed tackle.
seeing a lot of things right now.
Olise. Nkunku has it. Now what can they do from here? Oh, could be.
Can this be another one? It's 10-4.
Yeah, like I said, Shaney is mentally in his last game.
That man Beast clearly stating, I won that third place.
And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end.
Who knows?
Coman.
I did say that I don't know if Beast is in the running for the highest goal scorer, but it's looking like he's going to win this one. We don't know what's going to go in the final between Boyd and Mitch, but it's looking like Beast is threatening the highest goal scorer prize with Mitch here at the Johnny Minis.
Not a huge chunk of added time. 1 minute.
Final minute of this one as we wait for that final. The Dangerous Twins will be coming up next.
Oh, surely.
5 pass, 5 goal.
But perhaps a bit too late in this contest.
Final full stop from Shaney. 10-5.
And there goes the final.
A great game from both men. Great show of sportsmanship.
That just wasn't good enough today. A lack of a game plan, too many players below par. And
The next game that we brought to you here from the commentary booth will be that one between Boyd and Mitch on the main stage. The extra midfielder in when transitions are being when you have those triggered runs, transition in play, that might come into play for Badis so because you have those numbers in midfield.
Yeah, I mean it's about triggering a lot of runs, and that is why he's using this 4-5-1. It's also very compact in the middle. So it's now a question of can Novice track all the runs that will be triggering. It's not going to be an easy game for Novice.
Just you might correct that, or I might be wrong, but I'm seeing Femin being the one in the middle for Badi Senior in this one. I know he has the holding plus player role, but that's the position you definitely. De Jong is the one you most likely put in the middle for a 4-5-1. Because even De Jong doesn't even have the holding plus the 95 rated mode. He has the playmaker attack, playmaker role in this one. But what's your thoughts on that?
So 2 things matter in this game: play styles and body type. Apart from stats, of course.
Yes.
So I mean, he might be more comfortable with Frankie De Jong going forward. Maybe he's more agile than Femi Lopez. So I mean, that's on him. He uses the team, so he
I think he has corrected that already.
Okay.
But now the man, I think the first person we saw using Bernal in this game was Mitch, when he won the episode 2.
Okay.
That was another interesting one because nobody picked Bernal. Usually, when you see people using the Barcelona team, no matter what, even though you want to maybe shape things, it's either Fermin or Dani Olmo that is the third person in your midfield. If you're eventually even going with the 4-5-1, usually De Jong, Pedri, and Olmo or Fermin in that position. But we're seeing Bernal, another maybe a tall person also in the midfield. I think that might be another thing he might be brought into consideration when picking this one.
Yeah, so this is the first time I'm seeing Bernal also. I don't even know the guy. I don't know the player.
This is for in real life football, he's actually been an explosive academy product for Barcelona team.
Nice.
When they've had midfield issues.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans across.
This is the most notable
A very warm welcome to all joining us at Anfield. And I'm Obrey with you for commentary along with.
So I just saw that it's 6-4.
We should have a cracking contest here. It's Liverpool and they take on Barcelona.
It's a real pleasure to be here. Physical presence
a different choice for Baji Senior in this one. Picking Koundé as the right back. We've seen people using Jack Cancelo today as the right back.
This is the Liverpool starting lineup.
Different options. This is what we see. Varieties from different players.
Yeah, as centre backs. Ryan Gravenberch starts alongside Florian Wirtz in the heart of midfield. And the man tasked with leading the line is Hugo Ekitike.
First goal. Can this come up first?
This is the Barcelona team sheet. Jules Koundé starts with João Cancelo as fullbacks. Pedri plays alongside Frenkie de Jong in central midfield.
Ooh, great pass right there. Ooh. Wait, Novice almost falling off his chair after missing that chance. Because he thought that one was definitely going in for him.
And they take
I don't really see
Ryan Gravenberch.
in today's episode. We've seen a lot of good shots with the corner. But for you, do you advise that or you mastered that corner?
And on to Gravenberch.
I mean, it's difficult to mark, but I actually don't know how to do it. So I always play my corner shots.
Mohamed Salah is always so important to his team's chance of winning.
Yeah, and it's not my thing. And again, the issue is because of the way corners are, I always like to be conservative. Once you lose the ball,
he's going to make something happen. I love the way he just skips past players with ease.
And then they could score you from counter-attack. So I prefer to go shots.
A dangerous loose ball right there. From Novi is giving the ball to Baji Senior at that point. But good interception. Someone we also saw in last episode from that man they call me Yemi XP. When I asked him about that man Nioni, he said that is his dog. It's that man that's going to that's going to walk around for the play on the pitch for him. Winning tackles. Someone you will think of starting maybe even in the kick-off mode. Or even the Liverpool team itself. They usually play him in the cup matches.
Yeah, he played a couple of matches this season. But I think his body type. His body type is very good. So you can get him behind. He's quite fast.
Oh, really? It's looking like it's a day of youngsters in certain teams. We've seen Bernal in the Barca team. Rigomora, the former Chelsea man.
Lewandowski
in the Liverpool team right here for Novice. Lamine Yamal, the magical man.
Has the space to whip it in here.
Frenkie de Jong in this position right here.
This could get interesting. Oh, that's brilliant. Read the pass superbly.
The most underrated skill in this game is finding the right pass. Finding the right pass at the right moment. Because you can try and face, moving left to right, trying to maybe confuse your opponent. But if you're not able to pick that pass at the right time, it definitely just goes off for you. Ooh, great turn right there. Is there space? I was expecting those jump to the finesse at that point.
I would have played the finesse there.
Because where someone is also capable of that in this game.
Yeah.
Lewandowski.
And they have good shooting play style, so I mean they have good shooting stats. So I'd have tried the finesse.
Oh, the double triangle. I knew that would come that moment, but it was easily read right there.
It's ever so effective.
Yeah, ever so effective. Once it doesn't come, now Santos is that.
Yeah, but
want to pass him. No space, turn. I was hoping he would be able to get better space at that moment. But it's looking like
So the thing is that it seems like he's not seeing the passes. There are some
Wow, did they fail to score? That's one to
he's
ponder
been
for a
doing a
while.
lot of turning
Yeah, I
and turning
thought that
and
was going to be a
turning
goal
and
there, you know.
he's not able to pick the passes. And once you turn on the team press,
Yes, it's really difficult.
it's difficult. So I think that's why. And I think he's also not triggering a lot of players going forward. Because when the team press is on like that, you need to. Yeah, turning is a good thing, but you also have to trigger players. So it's not triggering players; it's just turning.
Yeah, I think that also another thing that might come into his mind is he doesn't want to leave too much space behind because he knows how many bodies are there.
Yeah, he's been very conservative.
Yeah, so those are the kind of things that you might have put into consideration to make sure that this one doesn't slip away from him.
The approach play looked
I
encouraging.
can't really
Could be
remember
bending to snuff out any threat.
the proper attacking scenario for Badi Senior on this one. He's also been losing the ball in the final third. The last pass is what he's been missing so far. Both players keeping it tight at the back. But the tension also rises. Tickle. Oh, we're talking about our man Baji Senior. He's gotten the first goal in this one. Mr. Ogadi say he was the better player. And right here in this first half, he took that chance.
And that's such a good time to score just before the break.
Yeah,
So to give him the confidence of coming into the second half, knowing that he has a lead.
It's so shocking why when I see teams at halftime where about 3 or 4 or 5 players are already almost at the half bar in terms of their stamina.
Steam press.
It's
Steam press.
we were complaining about the same thing during the match analysis video where we saw Meli losing the team press almost at every
all
moment.
through the game.
But that's also comes into because you know that your opponent is already triggering too many runs. You always want to be on the outside. Make sure you are putting them in the offside position. But another thing is you need to make sure you are not trigger happy. You understand? You need to make sure your thumb is not just pressing it at just any moment. In this one, you see different people in this place using Liverpool also today. For another example was you saw in the on the main stage, someone used Liverpool, but he benched Mo Salah at that point. Oh, Nioni! We didn't call him a dog. Oh, almost found the right pass right there to get Novis back into this one. He will know that was a chance missed. Definitely a chance missed right there.
That was a good chance. He could take the chance. I think the pass was just too heavy for
What do we have left in this game? We'll try and get updates on the other matches that are happening right there in the nest. What do you see on the wings? I think you stated it very clearly that when you're on the wings is where you need to activate those team press.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
A rush
because
back.
of the recycle.
Because you know everybody will make sure that
I'm sure the manager will be delighted with him.
before releasing that pass. Nobody wants to create any space for your opponent. Because you even maybe attack because you don't want to consider any goal. Oh, so many bounce back games. I don't think we had this amount of pass back in the last episode. So it's really funny. We thought these kind of things we're out of the game already, and he had already rectified them. But
I mean, it could be the latest update. We don't know. I know he just updates every now and then. Sometimes they don't even tell you what they do. You just notice that there's some difference.
Even when they tell you what they did, you eventually sometimes you don't even see it.
You don't notice it. Yeah.
You don't even notice it at all. So that's another thing.
Well, now they could spring the trap.
1-0 the game. The last match on the main stage had goals. But this one, this man might be from the school of Murillo. One goal might be what Baji Senior needs to win this one. Oh, Nassar, I mean, Yama offside.
Oh, that was a good build-up.
He recycled that one properly.
So alert, read it well.
Salah. They might be in.
What does that man Novice have for us right here? 71 minutes played. Extra pass to your Warrior!
That was a beautiful goal. So that's the thing I was talking about, the team press. I think if he had done the team press there,
So because at that moment it was as if it was just easy for him to move around with the ball. That's why we have that man, Mr. Oga, here in the commentary booth. He's seen it all, done it all, at the Johnny Minis.
And into the last 15 minutes.
They say he's an OG for the reason.
Liverpool with real width.
And OGs have the idea of what it takes to win here at the Johnny Minis. Ooh, great. Last minute interception. It looks like Novice is trying to take control of this game, but he needs to be careful because that back is where things happen. Rafinha, a deadly man for that man Farouk Manzo in episode 1. Not so much in this game so far. Oh, that man Benal we're speaking about. Oh, that was even Lewandowski in that point. Rafinha.
Could be setting something now.
Amin Yamal. For you, I think for one thing I always think about when someone using these Barca team is they still have on both wings your players. Obviously, on the right you want the person to be a left footer. I said maybe it was last year where the Relas were still very, very effective. Now maybe you see some people maybe doing the opposite way. But how do you manage your team when you have both your wingers use the same foot?
Also, I mean, it depends on how you want to play. Some people like to run up with byline, but
Party Senior!
That was a beautiful goal.
Patience! It did tell you. It was in my mind. Chess moves happen right there. Moving pieces around to find that goal. We're speaking about the spin press before. We can see how dead De Jong is right now. We're now almost out of the game. Mr. Oga.
Yeah.
So many players on the pitch right now. The last bar. But we're seeing the difference with the Novice team. We're seeing a lot of energy in that one. Just see if that energy can be translated into goals in the final minutes.
That's because he doesn't. I think if he had team pressed there, he probably wouldn't have considered that goal. So the thing about team press is, I mean, you need to know the right time to do it because he recycled. He held the ball for so long, and then he recycled from the left, came to the center, and then went to the right. So with the team press, the AI is going to help you to compress the pitch. Then your opponent won't have a choice than to just go back. So I think he needs to start putting it into his game.
For me, why I play sometimes, once we will kick off, I really activate the because my plan is for you not to at least even pass the midfield.
Okay.
You understand? So, but there are times when, especially if you're not able to defend properly, once they pass that midfield, it's almost GG's for your opponent at that point. So that's one thing players need to put into mind. Yeah, the main stage. Do we have last minute goals in us? Rigo Mora, Gakpo, finesse! Oh!
Whoa!
That man Novice! Giving us the last one!
I'm actually surprised that I clutched it. I thought he had lost.
Great one. We're coming on to the end of the game.
Two teams ready to face off in a clash that will captivate fans across... The 16th arrondissement of Paris is our venue, the historic Parc des Princes Stadium. I'm Guy Mowbray with the former Arsenal and West Ham midfielder Stuart Robson alongside me. And we've got a game from Ligue 1 for you today. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly, pinning the opposition back, playing the ball forward and regaining possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully we get a really good game here.
Here's how PSG line up. Nuno Mendes starts with Achraf Hakimi as fullbacks. Vitinha plays alongside Fabian in the middle of the path. Surely now, the first blow of the day struck early. 1-0. Fabian. Neves. William Pacho. Fabian. Ball taken away from them. Vitinha. Oh, they've scored again. The game had only just restarted after the last one. Hakimi. Pacho. Nuno Mendes. Fabian. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Dembele. This could be threatening. Oh, it's hit the post! And it wouldn't have counted anyway. The flag goes up in the end, and the defence can regroup. Vitinha. Kavica Kvaratskhelia. Neves. PSG pushing forward with options available. Dembele. The press works, now to push forward. Goes on past the defender. Oh, superb reflexes to get across to that. Outstanding. They take it short. Could take things forward a notch here. And they're 3 in front now. What a performance this has been so far. Achraf Hakimi. Fabian. Played in with that. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. And away we go again at 4-0 now. Fabian. Great instinct there to cut it out. Moving forward under no real pressure. And the goalkeeper has made it his. Had to work hard to keep that in. PSG recovering possession well. And it must be. One more to the total, and there's no sign of them stopping there. Marquinhos. Mendes. Vitinha. Ousmane Dembele. And the attack collapses.
Really snuffed out the danger there.
Dembele. That's a perfect threaded through ball. And the flag's up. Offside the call. Vitinha. Opportunity now. It's a goal. That's something. We say you never know sometimes, but I think we do. So the score now 5-1 as we restart once more. João Neves. Dembele now. And it's opened up. It's in! A well-taken goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Hakimi. João Neves. Approaching the interval, and PSG have played out an impressive first half.
Well, what a first-half performance this has been so far. They look like scoring every time they go forward. The positional rotation, the ability of players to run with the ball, and the passing have been brilliant. Let's hope we see a similar display in the second 45.
Fabian. But it's pinched, read his mind there. Kvaratskhelia. Vitinha. And they might be in. Vitinha. Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. We're back in business. One half down, one to go. The defence quick to snatch it back. Vitinha. João Neves. Dembele now. Getting closer. A nice move ends thanks to nice defending.
Yeah, that really did stop the move in its tracks.
And the keeper just about able to deal with the danger. Kvaratskhelia. Lovely ball, could be a chance. And away it goes. Surely now. Another goal. And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time. Vitinha. Marquinhos. Dembele now. Oh, brilliant anticipation. That's a good ball. Oh, surely. Oh, it's a goal. And it was really nicely finished. Mendes. Vitinha. Now Hakimi. William Pacho. Now Marquinhos. Ousmane Dembele. On to Marquinhos. Kvaratskhelia. Well, they could get caught out on the break here. Well, it looked so promising, but it's come to nothing. Dembele. This could be threatening. They've got to find reverse gear now.
That's the way to defend in those situations. Excellent stuff.
PSG with width here. And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession. Now, what can they do from here? Vitinha. And it's on here. And the attack is over. Now there could be a chance to counter. Good work from PSG to win back possession. It's a terrific carry forward, this. Chance to score. There it is. Dispatched well, much to the delight of the fans. Vitinha. Nuno Mendes. 10 minutes left for play. He's in here. Now, surely. And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. Mendes. Pancho. Fabian. Kvaratskhelia. Played through nicely. He's put it away, but the celebrations will stop there.
Well, that was tight, but he was just offside. It was a good finish, though.
On they go under no real pressure. Beautifully weighted ball. Opportunity here. Oh, I don't believe it. A sensational challenge. Oh, could be here. Vitinha. That's a good pass. Vitinha. Job not done yet. On the wrong side of the defence, offside. Well, that brings the match to a close. A frustrating day here for PSG, far from at their best, and it's 3 points dropped.
It was the nature of the performance more than anything else. They never got out of second gear and were completely dominated all over the park. Tell you what, though, I wouldn't want to be in that dressing room right now.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and the fans are pouring into the stadium. The tension palpable. Stay tuned. We'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV. A really exciting night ahead of us here at the Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. Derek Ray with you here on the commentary gantry, and sitting alongside me is the former England winger, attacker Sue Smith. And if this game lives up to its billing, we're in for a riveting occasion. It's Real Madrid up against Arsenal.
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
And the starting 11 for Real Madrid. Thibaut Courtois begins in goal. Eder Militao plays with Antonio Rüdiger in central defence. Federico Valverde plays alongside Jude Bellingham in the centre of midfield. And the it's a goal configuration has Two players in attack from the very outset. Gabriel Martinelli. Last touch gives them a throw-in. Martinelli. Crossing opportunity. Opportunity. Well, the shot had just a bit too much elevation. Federico Valverde. And on to Alexander-Arnold. Went in strongly to win the ball. Oh, good-looking run. Opportunity here. In it goes! An early opening statement in this match. And look at the celebrations. Rudiger. Here's Valverde. Eder Militao. Brahim Diaz now. And Real couldn't hang on to the ball. And the chance slips away.
Well, they managed to snuff that out quickly, didn't they?
Brahim. Clever defending. Jude Bellingham. Super pass. Deemed to be offside by the merest of margins.
It was. That's so unlucky. A really tight call. Great movement, so we'll be frustrated. But it was the right decision.
And the flag has gone up.
Well, you've got to be aware and alive inside the box. Always keep moving. And he's just got caught ball watching.
Eder Militao. Now with Bellingham. Good pressure to win it back. Takes the shot. Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. Thoughtful play. Rice with it. The cross is on. Interesting pass. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. Rudiger. And on to Alexander-Arnold. Bellingham. Jude Bellingham. Brahim. Trying to open up the defence. And a goal! The keeper couldn't stop it. Real Madrid on terms. Subimendi. The pass keeps them flowing. Declan Rice. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Oh, breezing past him. Can he put it away? And he gobbles up the second chance. Disappointment for the keeper. No wonder he's asking questions of his defence. Rudiger. Now Eder Militao. Brahim. Well, they have the ball once more. Oh, danger here. Can he? And a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. Bellingham. On the ball, Rudiger. Eder Militao. It's with Diaz. Mbappe. He's in behind. Oh, brilliant save! Did so well to keep that away from trouble. Declan Rice. Subimendi. Excellent vision. Superb chance. And under pressure, that was a fine claim. And the first half is in the history. So the ball rolling again, and Real left with a real mountain to climb in the second half. Clean challenge. Real chance. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Oh, left his man behind here. Good defending in the end, and danger averted for now. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. He has teammates around him. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Mbappe. Quick break could be on. Arsenal have given it away. Jude Bellingham. Mbappe. Now with Bellingham. Perfect challenge. Subimendi. On to Gyökeres. Subimendi. And an astute piece of defending. Could be dangerous. And he's made the run. Going for finesse. Oh, that is a moment of pure quality. A goal for football lovers to enjoy the world over. On they go again. And I wonder, can Real push for a leveller here? Promising position, this. Well, that's good defending. Well organised up the back.
Oh, sniffed out the danger well there. Looked like a real promising attack, didn't it?
Trent Alexander-Arnold. Brahim. Incisive pass from Mbappe. Error by the keeper. Might give him a chance. This could square the game. Able to put it behind for what will be a corner here.
Well, the crowd are doing their bit, but can they find the equaliser? It's a big opportunity, this.
Valverde. It's with Diaz. Federico Valverde. Moving the ball really well here. Declan Rice. Plenty of support here. And it's a quality pass. Oh, strong hands to push it clear. Excellent goalkeeping. Brahim. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Interesting pass. Scope for another goal. Annoyingly, there it breaks down.
Well, just listen to the atmosphere in here. The fans are doing their bit, trying to spur them on to this equaliser.
Defensive Brazilians to shut them down. Ten minutes to go. Eder Militao. And Bellingham. Real Madrid attacking, and they have to give it a go with time not on their side. There to take it away.
Yeah, he was certainly on that in a flash, wasn't he?
And offside, unfortunately. Subimendi. Teammates available. It's a neat move. Quick counter could be on. Well, he's been ruled offside. Well, we're in the dying moments of this game, and Real Madrid really have work to do.
Well, from an attacking perspective, this has been great to watch. They've moved the ball quickly, with quality, but really sloppy defensively. They've given the ball away far too easily. Still have enough time to snatch an equaliser, though.
Oh, chance! Well, dare I say it, that would have finished this as a contest once and for all.
Well, what an opportunity that was. So late on in the game as well. He's got to take that.
The final whistle, and not to be for Real Madrid. They have to accept defeat. What did you think of their performance as a whole?
Yeah, it was a real below-par performance from them. They never really got going, did they? They sit.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, and sharing commentary with me, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. It's Darmstadt, and they take on Real Madrid.
Well, this should be... decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will want to start quickly. I'm looking forward to this.
snuffing out the danger. Federico Valverde. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Mbappe with it. Eduardo Camavinga. Camavinga. Really is a lovely example of how to pass the ball.
Well, they're so easy on the eye when they play like this.
Eduardo Camavinga. Excellent defending. Now a decent position. And roaming free here. And a free kick awarded by the referee. And crossed in the direction of the back post. Oh, a fantastic save. But the offside flag has gone up and it grinds to a halt. Bellingham. Camavinga. Eduardo Camavinga. There to take it away. Kai Klefisch. Lopez. And he takes it away. Rodrigo. Eduardo Camavinga. Real Madrid have given us away. And Arnold has it. How about the cross? What a block!
That really was a wonderful piece of defending.
Alexander-Arnold. Camavinga. And Real doing well to win it back. The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. And a goal it is for Real Madrid. They are on a victory course. Boetius. Eyeing an opening to get back into the game. And there it is, penalty. This to get themselves back into it. And that is when you need your goalkeeper. It's a short corner. Excellent ball towards the front post. Oh, but claimed by the goalkeeper. Bellingham. Here's Valverde. Camavinga. Jude Bellingham. Here's Mbappe. Well, it looked highly promising, but they got nothing out of it. Marco Richter. Klefisch. Just the challenge that was required. And defensive play to be applauded.
Really good defending there.
And Arnold has it. Well, quick thinking to win it back. Klefisch. Very effective pass. Kai Klefisch. Oh, a really confident stop in a challenging situation. Clearly took a touch on the way out of play, so a throw-in to come. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Now Eder Militao. Rodrigo. Happy to play keep ball, and why not? Rodrigo. He's in behind. A goal! And it seems cruising to victory here. So underway again here, and it's going to take a colossal effort if they have designs on bouncing back. Sergio Lopez. Klefisch. That's a good-looking ball. Well, options at the back post here. Well, he gave it quite the whack, but not on target. Federico Valverde. Alexander-Arnold. Given away by Real Madrid. Richter. Oh, that's a clever ball. And with that, the first half draws to a... So back in business here. Who wants it more in the second half? Marco Richter. Pressure applied. Can they make something of it? Rodrigo. Marco Richter. Not made it look routine, but read it well. Bellingham. Well, there's defensive solidity for you.
Yeah, that was a good interception.
Arnold. Marco Richter. Oh, good run and good ball control. Oh, could be. Oh, that's a fine save. They favoured a short one here. Looking for the right angle. Oh, genuine chance. And all eyes on the referee. Penalty given. And he slots it home with confidence. Well, the action continues. And no shortage of goals. 3-1 as things stand. Eder Militao. Eder Militao.
Well, I have to say, the crowd are right. They need to start winning the ball back higher up the pitch.
Crossing possibilities. Can he put it away? Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. And credit due, a good intervention.
Well, they're creating some good chances now, and that's got these fans making some noise.
Thoughtful play. Splendid defending.
Well, this has to be their way back into the game. The crowd are certainly playing their part.
Now breaking at pace. Potential danger. Federico Valverde. Camavinga. Attacking possibilities for Real, but a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Their turn to try to keep it. He has teammates around him. Oh, they were in a decent position too. Oh, it's a penalty! To pull one back here. And slot it home! Well, his heart might have been fluttering, but he didn't show it. A goal from the spot.
Well, the fans are certainly having their say. Just listen to them. They thought that was a penalty.
Really inventive stuff from Real here. And teammates to play it to. It's a neat move. Valverde. And the through ball. Oh, so close to opening up the defence. But just like that, the danger is snuffed out. Great awareness from the keeper. Richter. Nicely played. Off the post and back in play.
Well, it was certainly a chance to get back into the game. And you have to say they're a bit unfortunate. But they do need to finish off one of these chances.
Yes, in possession again. And maybe another opportunity developing here. Well, it did look promising, but no threat in the end.
Well, they were nice and compact there and defended that fairly easily.
Neither side able to keep the ball. Mbappe, just moving back into that deeper position. Options in the middle. Very timely interception. Well, there's still scope for late drama here. 5 minutes left and just one goal between the sides.
Well, I'm not sure they deserve anything from this game, but there's still time to find that equaliser. And you have to say the crowd have been brilliant. They're still driving the team on.
Well, a corner it is, and they know they've got to be opportunistic at this stage of the game. It's a short one. Nice looking move, this. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. So, deflection, and it will be a throw-in. Jude Bellingham. Plenty of players waiting in the middle. Just the challenge that was required. Well, still time for them to level it. And that is the end of the game. It goes into the history books as a home defeat.
It was a poor result, but it was a really tight contest. Both sides had their chances, could have gone either way, but in the end, they will be disappointed.
Well, you know, when our colleagues in the newspapers come out with their grades for this match, he's going to get very high marks.
Well, that performance sums him up, really. You're never disappointed with what he gives you. Such a good player.
Well, what a game we've got in store today, and the crowd is alive with expectation. Who is going to emerge victorious? Thanks for joining us in beautiful Catalonia today. And joining me, Guy Mowbray, for commentary is the midfielder turned expert analyst Stuart Robson. And we've got action from La Liga Esports on the way. It's Barcelona and they take on Real Madrid.
Yes, thanks as always. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
This is the Barcelona team sheet. Jules Koundé starts with João Cancelo as fullbacks. Pedri plays alongside Dani Olmo in central midfield. Genuine chance. Oh, it's in! An early opener to get the game going. Koundé. Onto Pedri. Dani Olmo. Onto Koundé. Pedri. Koundé. Lamine Yamal. Dani Olmo. A good spell of patient possession, but not really going anywhere fast with it. Jude Bellingham. And it must be. And they've got another. What a superb start this is. So away we go again at 2-0 now. Dani Olmo. Garcia. Onto Koundé. Onto João Cancelo. Garcia. Onto Koundé. Yamal. And the attack is over.
Well, no way through there.
João Cancelo. Onto João Cancelo. Koundé. Onto Rafinha. Well read to gain possession. Chouameni. Lamine Yamal. Need to get tighter here. Dani Olmo. That is where it ends. Getting closer. Jules Koundé. No free kick, not yet. Advantage played. And over the touchline it goes. It'll be a throw-in now. Yamal. Good ball, decent looking attack this. Offside has been given here. Valverde. All one, well read. He's in here. Oh, top quality goalkeeping to deny what looked a likely goal. João Cancelo. Pedri. Real have it back now. Marcus Rashford. And the forward progress continues. Great instinct there to cut it out. Aurelien Chouameni. Real Madrid trying to get things moving. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Well, under no real pressure, but unable to keep it in play.
Well, no surprise there. Barcelona have enjoyed most of the possession, but it means nothing unless they start to be more creative, particularly in the wide areas. Up to this point, they've been too easy to defend against.
Well, one of their problem is getting on the ball again. And it's pinched, read his mind there. Koundé. Lamine Yamal. And that'll do it. And the ball rolling again after a sublime first half from Real. Federico Valverde. On to Bellingham. Opportunity now, and they're 3 in front now. What a performance this has been so far. Garcia. On to João Cancelo. Koundé. João Cancelo. Garcia. Rafinha now. Rashford. Now Bellingham. Just needs the composure now. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. Rafinha. Garcia. On to Pedri. Rashford. What a chance here. It's a goal. That's something. We say you never know sometimes, but I think we do. Federico Valverde. Real with acres of space to attack. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. And we're into the final half hour. Jude Bellingham. Tchouaméni. Mbappe. Threads it through. Oh, look at this. And they've scored again. It's become a question of just how many they'll get. Garcia. On to João Cancelo. Jules Koundé. Garcia. Rafinha. Turnaround in possession, excellent positioning. Well, look at the room they've got to attack now. Bellingham, oh surely. Oh, great block.
That's defending of the highest quality.
Good work, they've got it back. Could be setting something now. Vinicius Junior. Oh, they've nicked it and can now push forward. He's in here. So quarter of an hour remaining. A really good interception to take the ball. And the danger is cleared. Good work from Real Madrid to win the ball back. Real exploiting the space on the flank. He read that well, stopping any danger.
Good job he made the turnover there.
There's a chance for the breakaway here. But able to deal with the danger decisively, well defended. Approaching the last knockings now, and Barcelona look like a beaten side.
Big moment this.
One-on-one, you've really got to hit the target.
Yeah, never really looked settled as he shot there.
Pedri. João Cancelo. On to Koundé. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Pass played through perfectly. Oh, this is getting unbelievable. It is an absolute thrashing. Garcia. On to Koundé. Dani Olmo. Jules Koundé. On to João Cancelo. Dani Olmo. João Cancelo. On to Pedri. Rafinha. Got in the way of it. There we are, full time here, and it's Real Madrid who will go home. Well, for some games, there's just the feel of extra excitement in the air. The 16th arrondissement of Paris is our venue, the historic Parc des Princes Stadium. Guy Mowbray with you for commentary, along with Sue Smith. And we should have a cracking contest here. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Barcelona.
I think it's so important that both teams start on the front foot.
And it's on here. Well, that hasn't taken long. In front already. Switched on and ready to intercept that. Yamal. It's out of play, and that will be a goal kick. Vitinha. This is Hakimi. Dembele. Vitinha. This is looking good. Now what comes next? He's in here. And another! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible! Ronaldo Araujo. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. There could be something building for PSG here. Neves. That's brilliantly won. Now to go with it. And the forward progress continues. Great chance here. It's got to be. Oh, what a chance. It's a 3-goal lead. And the win almost guaranteed. Pedri. Dembele now. All one, well read. Lewandowski. Played through nicely. Well, they're not going to profit. Good defending. Dembele. Setting up the chance, and it's opened up. And another goal. Surely they're home and dry with the win now. Pedri. Yamal. Could be setting something now. Oh, brilliant anticipation. Served through on a plate here. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. And he's in now. One more to the total. And there's no sign of them stopping there. So the restart of a game that's rapidly running away from them. Ronaldo Araujo. Onto Rafinha. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Yes, so alert, read it well.
This could be, and the tackle spot on. Dembele, no, surely. Well, he's got 2 now, and he's playing a starring role here. Rafinha. Onto Pedri. That's a good pass. Oh, that's really well cut out. Yamal. Onto Koundé. Ousmane Dembele. Getting closer. Dembele. Oh, should score. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. Koundé. Martinez. On to Pedro. This could be threatening. Dembele now. Vicha Kvaratskhelia. Decent looking attack this. Another goal! And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time. And with that, the first half comes to an end here in Paris. And the second half is underway. Lewandowski. Ousmane Dembele. Closed it down well. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Yeah, good position in there, wasn't it?
Promising position, this. Fabian. The pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Well, he's played a starring role up to this point. He's been wonderful to watch.
Well, that's an outstanding first-half performance. His goals have been really well taken, but it's his all-round game. His movement, his work rate. I wonder how many he's going to get today.
Good work, they've got it back. Lovely weighted pass. But the keeper anticipates it well and deals with the danger. Nicely played through. It's offside, and that will be that. Oh, that's been won really smartly. It's in, they've scored, and you have to credit them for keeping going at least. Nuno Mendes. Fabian. And it must be. It's in. And of course it's in. It's a masterclass in finishing to complete his hat-trick. Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Fabian. Great instinct there to cut it out. A little careless there as the ball changes hands. Hakimi. And the defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. Genuine chance here. Oh, it's a goal. And it was really nicely finished. Rafinha. Read the pass well and cuts it out. The attack broken up. Lovely setup. This could be. Making decent progress here. Here we go. It's in. A well taken goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. And the attack breaks down.
That's class, that. Now I'm sure they'll look to build from here.
Kvaratskhelia. And it's pinched, read his mind there. A turnaround in possession, excellent positioning. But they can't go any further here, offside. Fabian. The defence quick to snatch it back. And the referee brings the game to a close. A game that's been won by PSG.
Well, that was a dominant performance. They just couldn't live with him from an attacking perspective. Created lots of opportunities and some good finishes too. It was actually easy in the end.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long. It is a venue on the bucket list of most football fans around the world. A warm welcome to Anfield. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me today on the commentary gantry is Sue Smith. And we're fully convinced this game will live up to its billing. It is Liverpool up against Bayern Munich.
I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
Grafenberg. So the starting lineup for Liverpool. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Cody Gakpo plays with Mohamed Salah out wide. opening goal, the ideal way to start. And Bayern restart the game. A wake-up call for them, perhaps. Olise. Jonathan Tah has it. And snuffing out the danger. Virgil van Dijk. This is Salah. Oh, might be. And a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. Kimmich. Lima on the ball. Upamecano. Now with Kimmich. And Bayern moving the ball with purpose. Kerkez. Gakpo. Ugo Ekitike. Well, there to intercept. Michael Olise. Jamal Musiala. And there to intervene. Maybe dangerous here. On to Musiala. Plenty of support here. Oh, good-looking pass. Jamal Musiala. And an opening. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar. Brilliant team pressing. Chances on. And it's in! This game very much back on as a contest. Virgil van Dijk. Skipping past his opponent. And his teammate got him out of trouble. And it's opening up. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet. Kimmich. Konrad Laimer. Now with Olise, and Bayern Munich now in potentially a dangerous position. Ugo Ekitike. Liverpool have given it away. Goretzka. Ugo Ekitike. On to Wirtz. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Really promising for them.
Well, nice approach, wasn't it? But the final ball just wasn't there.
Grafenberg. And danger averted. Well read. Delightful pass. Oh dear, up a dead end. It was promising. Ugo Ekitike. Decent looking pass. Has to score. Well, that header was never going to be problematic for the goalkeeper. Tah. And the ball with Alphonso Davies. Leon Goretzka. And Diaz has it. Bayern pushing forward with options available. But nothing comes of it. Joshua Kimmich. Really clever pressing. And that brings the attack to an end.
Yeah, read the game superb. Good awareness there.
And support available. Oh, surely! And that brings to an end the first half here at... So into the second half, and I must say it was a spellbinding performance by Liverpool in the first 45 here. Joe Gomez. Now Mo Salah. Excellent defending. Gakpo. Now with Gravenberg. And the pass deftly cut out. Gakpo. This looks interesting. Intercepting it intelligently. A free kick decision going the way of Bayern. Luis Diaz. Will it happen for them? And to trim the lead. And you've just witnessed a moment of truly high-class goalkeeping.
What a stop, wasn't it, from the keeper? He doesn't have much time to react. That's a top save.
And a relatively high degree of difficulty for the goalkeeper. And Liverpool exploiting the space on the flank here. Wirtz, can he deliver? Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating. Well, it could so easily have gone in.
Oh, that shot had real quality behind it. Just one of those moments where, look...
Can they do it? Oh, that is a wonderful piece of challenging.
Yeah, good position in there, wasn't it?
Alphonso Davies. Florian Wirtz. Well, the defenders know they need to get tighter. Can't really allow runs like that. Can he score? It'll be a Liverpool ball. Opportunity to deliver the cross. Counter-attacking chance. And Bayern struggling to keep the ball. Succeeded in keeping it in play. Looking for a route back. And in the right position to read it. To eat into the lead. And defensive play to be applauded. Ekitike. And he's through here. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. And good anticipation. Hugo Ekitike. Oh, surely! And the post denied him. Threat over for now, it seems. And a timely intervention. Well, far from textbook defending. Can he put it away? Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Alphonso Davies. Now with Kimmich. Konrad Laimer. Well, plenty of green space to run into. Michael Olise. Leon Goretzka. Now with Olise. And possibilities here. Will it go in? And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best. Milos Kerkez. Interesting pass. Now with Wirtz. Just the challenge that was required. Luis Diaz. Oh, could be an opportunity here. McAllister. That's a good-looking pass. Real chance. A goal here, giving his team precisely what they were looking for. Now he deserves to celebrate it. And that is all for this game anyway. It goes into the books as a victory for Liverpool.
Well, that was really comfortable.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action. And we say hello to you from the south of France. We're in Marseille for this one at the Orange Velodrome. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide you with all the tactical talk, is Sue Smith. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest. It's France versus Barcelona.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kickoff. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
Here's the side France will go with. Mike Maignan begins in goal. Ibrahima Konate starts alongside William Saliba in central defence. N'Golo Kanté starts alongside Adrien Rabiot in the centre of the park. And the lead striker is Ousmane Dembélé. And here's the starting 11 for Barcelona. Frenkie de Jong plays alongside Pedri in the centre of midfield. And leading the line today, Robert Lewandowski. Yamal! Rabiot. Frenkie de Jong. Jules Koundé on the ball. Pedri. Well, you get the feeling so many in attendance here have come just to see this man, Kylian Mbappe.
Well, he's a match winner. He's a genius on the football pitch. Whenever he gets on the ball, you think he's going to make something happen. I love the way he just skips past players with ease. I can't wait to see him play today.
And France exploiting the space on the flank. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. And out of play for a throw-in to France. Chance to play it in. Oh, that's a super piece of defending.
Yeah, it was nice up to a point and then just lacked that bit of quality, didn't they?
Well, he's been ruled offside. Lamine Yamal. Well-timed tackle. That's useful play. N'Golo Kanté. Now Rabiot. Might it be Mbappe? Barcelona have given us away. Promising move this from France. Lewandowski. Dani Olmo with it. Well, he read that brilliantly at the back. Must take the lead here. Michael Olise. Dembele. Mbappe. The cross is on. And look at this! And denied by the keeper. Impressive. And the corner played over by Dembele. Promising passage, but came to nothing. Warren Zaïre-Emery. Kanté has it. Very effective pass. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded. Garcia. On to De Jong. Pedri. Balde. Eric Garcia. Dani Olmo. Alex Balde. Kylian Mbappe. Now with Olise. And Barcelona winning the ball back. Nice looking move this. Genuine chance. Oh, how did he keep that out? It's a short one. Can they set up a chance? Dani Olmo with it. Well, they tried to keep the move going.
Yeah, you can see that they're a really well-coached side, can't you?
Michael Olise. Plenty of support here. And maybe a chance here for France to extend their advantage. Elects to go short. Rabiot. Very quick thinking there. Eric Garcia. Well, time is up as far as the first. Well, back underway with Barca hoping to find an effective route back into the game. De Jong. Here's Rafinha. Frankie De Jong. Opportunity here. A stunning piece of goalkeeping.
Yeah, that's a real confidence booster. Just knowing your keeper can handle those crucial moments.
Rafinha. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Can he get the level? And it nestles in the back of the net. Barca are level. to Olise. There to take it away. Dembele. Well, the sheer audacity to chip it like that. De Jong. This looks interesting. Well, they stopped them in their tracks. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Successfully cut out the pass. It's a neat move. Kylian Mbappe. Well, I'm sure the keeper will be thinking, I'll take those all day.
Yeah, and the attempt wasn't that bad, really, was it? It was just the finish that let him down.
And France come away with it. Can they do it? Well, a genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't make the most of that.
Rafinha. Incisive pass. And it's an excellent save.
Oh, it's a great save. Certainly showed his class there and prevented an almost certain goal.
Well, this could really help the cause. De Jong. Jules Koundé on the ball. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Decent position. Now Rabiot. And maybe Rabiot. And a goal! They're going to take some stopping now. Two in front here. Eric Garcia. Alex Balde. And a tidy tackle. Rafinha. Good work from Barca to make sure possession changed hands. France being afforded too much space here. So a throw in here. Might lead to a chance. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Well, a touch too heavy there. Zaire Emery. Oh, big moment! A goal! That's two for him today! They simply can't stop him! No wonder he's celebrating! Dani Olmo. Now with De Jong. Dani Olmo with it. Oh, I thought they were onto something there. Rabiot. Beautifully weighted ball. Oh, it looked really promising for them. Dani Olmo. Dembele. On to Olise. Barca recovering possession well. Super pass. Well, really rifling that one in, and he didn't miss by much. De Jong. Koundé. Lewandowski. On to Pedri. Intercepted effortlessly. Good ball over the top. Really good build-up, but no end product. Now, maybe room here for the counter-attack. Oh, just mistimed his run, and the flag going up. Conte. Dembele. Oh, the crossbar is still suffocating. It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't. And so the referee's whistle for full.
Exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation has been... Off we go, the match is underway. This is today's Newcastle United lineup. Nick Pope is the goalkeeper. Harvey Barnes starts with Anthony Elanga in the wide positions, and they go with just one in attack. Promising attack, but only to a point.
That's class, that. Now I'm sure they'll look to build from here.
The pressing worked. Now to push further forward. Karim Adeyemi. This is the visitors' team for today.
Well, it's very similar, isn't it? It's so important that the number 9 isn't left isolated. Both teams are going to have to make sure that they get players in and around them when they get forward.
Good save by the keeper. Seru Girassi. Intercepted. Great reading of the game. Guimaraes. Goalkeeper asserts himself well there to get to the ball. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? It's no great surprise who we've picked out to have a look at here. What are we expecting to see from him today, Sue?
Well, he's got so much to his game, but...
Hold on, chance! Oh, ho, ho! That has flown into the net. What a strike! A superb volley! Ben Sabini. This is looking good. Now, what comes next? Karim Adeyemi. Lovely setup. A chance yet to appear. Girassi. Looking to put the cross in. Bruno Guimaraes. Emil Kraft. And that's won back nicely in a good area.
After today's game.
Oh, could be a chance here. Oh, brilliant anticipation. This looks promising from Dortmund. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Barnes. Played in with that. And that's nicely won to see off the threat.
Yeah, really well organised off the ball there.
Anthony Elanga. And here they go, the attack is on. That's a good pass. It's in! 2 to the good. That little bit of buffer. And it's just a matter of keeping concentration now. Soon. Pass weighted just right. Barnes. Dortmund have the ball back now. Could take things forward a notch here. Oh, chance! Opportunity here. And further clear they go. They surely know throwing this one away. Need to get tighter here. And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing. Burn. Pass after pass, happy just to stay in possession for now. Well read to gain possession. Dortmund being afforded too much room here. And that's where it ends, with possession lost. This could get interesting. Bruno Guimaraes. Now he's in, and they've scored again. It's become a question of just how many they'll get. Nicely sets it up. Seru Girassi. Now Sula. Girassi. And that's going to be all. And the second half kicks off with 45 more minutes ahead of us. Finding the spaces, looking good. That's a really good pick out. Oh, a great chance. Must score. It gets better and better. An absolutely rampant display. There's no stopping them in this kind of mood. Suna. Karim Adeyemi. Instinct there to cut it out. An open invitation on the wing here. Pass as precise as they come. And they're under a bit of pressure to get it away. And it's behind for a Newcastle corner. They take it short. Could be a chance to break here. Looking to cut in now. And it's opened up. Oh, a flawless tackle.
Well, just in the nick of time, really. It's looking so good to me.
Tio. Closed it down well. And we have 30 minutes left. Decent chance. It's back off the bar. Well, a promising looking attack, but just unable to take advantage. A really good interception to take the ball. Well-timed tackle and over the line. Rami Ben Sabaini. Karim Adeyemi. This could be threatening. The press works, now to push forward. That's gone out of play, throw in to come. Rami Ben Sabaini. The deflection sends it out, throw in. Played in with that. Joe Linton. And this might be promising. And there's taking the match ball home. Seru Girassi. Into the last 20 minutes. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Ilanga. Guimaraes. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. And they've got it back now. Adeyemi. In the right position to cut out the pass. That's a good ball. A little sloppy on the ball there. And he's offside. The flag is up. Emil Kraft. Could turn out to be a really good ball. Need to be better with the ball. Guimaraes. The referee's got a big decision to make after that.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop. Every reason to believe we're in for a compelling contest tonight here in Munich. I'm Derek Ray and delighted to have alongside me Sue Smith, the former England attacker, who'll provide all the technical and tactical analysis. And with the atmosphere really building up nicely, we should be in for a terrific contest. It is Bayern Munich taking on Liverpool.
It's a pleasure to be here, anticipating a good game today and an atmosphere to match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully we're not disappointed.
Well, here is the Bayern side. Manuel Neuer begins in goal. Dayo Upamecano plays alongside Jonathan Tah in central defence. And the idea is to have just the one striker up there trying to pose problems for the opposition. And this is how Liverpool will line up. Alisson gets the nod in goal. Cody Gakpo plays with Mohamed Salah out wide. And leading the line today is Hugo Ekitike. Ryan Gravenberch. And taken away from Salah. Trying to tee it up. A real opening now. And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today. Onto Van Dijk. Kerkez. And that will be a Bayern ball. Leon Goretzka. On to Musiala. Oh, I thought they were onto something there.
Yeah, he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
Milos Kerkez. A really good pass. Musiala. Really good ball there. It's a neat move. It's still there for him. Oh, that's splendid play. Superb defensive judgment to end the attack. Curtis Jones. And Liverpool might be able to cash in. Oh, it might be! And safely dealt with. It's a short one. Kerkez. Now Mo Salah. Jones. Ryan Gravenberch. Well, Bayern Munich have possession again. Musiala. And the pass keeps them going. Good looking move. And just like that, broken up. Well, out of play it went in the end. Jones. Curtis Jones. And look at this! It's gone in beyond the goalkeeper, and Liverpool are level. Tah. And Diaz has it. Musiala. And Bayern Munich now in potentially a dangerous position. The cross is on. And the decision offside here. Joe Gomez. Reece Williams. Grafenberg. Decent idea. One slick pass after another. Could be threatening. Oh, goodness me, he hit the post. Well, threat averted.
Oh, that wasn't far away, was it? They do well to create the chance. They just couldn't quite finish it off there.
Well, having been denied by the woodwork, the focus is on keeping the opposition at bay. And splendid reflex action there.
Well, it takes something special to save like that from close range. His reactions were remarkable.
That's a good-looking ball. And it's still on. Let's to get them in front. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. And the ball is moving again. Bayern Munich in front, but there might still be a few twists and turns before this match is over. Goretzka. Josip Stanisic. And Upamecano. Good strength to keep the ball.
Yeah, smart play there to hold it up.
Olise. Diaz. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Williams. This is Salah. Florian Wirtz. And Bayern able to win the ball back. Carl. Incisive pass. And a goal here for Bayern. It's going to be so difficult to thwart them now. So back underway at 3-1. Milos Kerkez. Williams. Gakpo. Now Mo Salah. Wirtz. Oh, big moment. Oh, just when it looked as though he was going to make it a brace.
Yeah, you can see he's got some energy about him, finding himself in good positions consistently.
Hiroki Ito. And Diaz has it. And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. And with the advantage, no reason why you shouldn't play keep ball.
Yeah, you can see they're enjoying this, can't you?
A good idea. Ekitike. Now with Wirtz. Well, it's attractive football, but they need effective football. They need a goal. Now counter-attacking possibilities. But really sticking to their task defensively. Gakpo. And possibilities here. To trim the deficit. And there it is. Still life left in this game. And they have the momentum now. Stanisic. Goretzka has it now. Musiala. Getting in there to intercept. Wirtz. Now what can they do from here? There to take it away.
Yeah, it's great awareness that. Positioning was spot on there.
Ito. Here's Neuer. Musiala. Will it happen for them? Well, they couldn't make anything of that cross with the ball in a decent enough position. Out of play for a Bayern throw-in. Upamecano. Hiroki Ito. Bayern have given us away. Liverpool have it all to do. And quick thinking from the keeper to claim the ball under pressure. Jamal Musiala. And he has options available. Well, it's almost job done for Bayern, but not quite officially speaking. Interested to know your thoughts on the performance.
Well, what a game this has been to watch, and you just wonder if there's any more goals still to come in these closing stages. It's been end-to-end at times, and they'll just be hoping that they can hang on for the win now.
Very timely interception. A really good pass. And so the referee blows for full time. A satisfactory outcome for Bayern fans around the world. The stadium is buzzing already, and with good cause. two top sides. This should be very enjoyable. It's Bayern who get things going. Here's the initial 11 for Bayern. Manuel Neuer begins in goal. Dayo Upamecano plays alongside Jonathan Tah in central defence. And rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack.
And offside, I rather think he was caught in two minds.
Well, he just needed to go elsewhere with his pass. He showed a complete lack of awareness there.
And here's the starting 11 for Real Madrid. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Eder Militao plays with Antonio Rüdiger in central defence. Federico Valverde plays alongside Eduardo Camavinga in the centre of midfield. And the main striker today is Kylian Mbappe. Carl. Decent looking pass. And running it back.
Well, he's done really well there. What a great interception.
Vinicius Junior. Can he do it? And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today. Ito. Good-looking ball. Passes like that, very much in his repertoire. That needs an accurate cross. Opportunity! And a fine stop. Who's going to get on the end of it? Brilliantly blocked. And he saw the situation developing. Luis Diaz. Mbappe with it. Coming up! Oh, a good diving save. Camavinga. Eder Militao. And firing it. Suddenly on the front foot. Now, who can he play it to? Not forcing the issue. Great composure.
You do feel they get a chance soon the way they're playing.
Can he score? And a goal to level it up for Bayern. So back underway. They've levelled it at 1-1 here. Mbappe. Oh, that's a clever ball. Oh, halting the attack just like that. Stanisic. Hiroki Ito. Jonathan Tah has it. Musiala. Now what can they do from here? Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. So plenty of forward momentum from Real Madrid here. Well, an attack that lacked that final punch. Stanisic. Waited well. And offside, unfortunately. Mbappe, can they forge ahead? And a goal! Just like that, they're back in front. So the ball is rolling again. 2-1 the scoreline. Leon Goretzka. On to Musiala. Oh, great defending. through by Mbappe. That's a good-looking pass. And defending as a unit.
They're much harder to break down in those areas, aren't they?
Leon Goretzka. Olise. Goretzka. Now with chance to shoot. Monster piece of defending. Real chance. And a goal here for Bayern. Beyond the goalkeeper. Bayern on toes. So the start of the second half here in Bavaria. Eduardo Camavinga. Not a very good challenge, and he skips past his man. Top-class defending. Hiroki Ito. Luis Diaz. And Bayern finding space on the flank. Must take the lead here. And they have. They've got to say, it has been coming. And the game has been restarted. 3-2 here. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Chance to equalise. Goalkeeper dealt with it. And deciding to go short with this one. Valverde. Mbappe with it. Might it be Mbappe? Quick reflex action from Neuer. Now, how about the short corner? Well, the threat could be there. Oh, dealt with by the goalkeeper. Luis Diaz. And too long, too strong. But into the keeper's gloves. Eduardo Camavinga. And in the right position to read it. Top. Goretzka has it now. Going to win it back. Good conditions for the counter. Need to get bodies back. Could be. And a goal! Scoreline 4-2. Valverde. Federico Valverde. Maybe dangerous here. That is a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. He's in behind. And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day. It's superb scoring form. On they go again, and I wonder, can Real push for a leveller here? Upamecano. Ito. And Diaz has it. Hiroki Ito. Nicely timed tackle. Plenty of support here. Jude Bellingham. They might be through here. And you cannot argue with a today. So on with the game, and I'll tell you what, you'll be hard-pressed to see a better, more spirited fight back than this one. Hiroki Ito. Onto Goretzka. Jamal Musiala. Ito. And Diaz has it. And if Bayern could find a late winner here, it might be decisive. And still looking to get the shot off. Federico Valverde. Danger building. Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out. Well, they could break at pace. Goretzka. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Takes aim. Well, a decent effort, but not quite on the target. He's been a joy to watch, no two ways about that. But the manager bringing on a fresh player now. Mbappe. Real Madrid could come up with a winner at this stage. It could be decisive. And teammates around him. And Bellingham. And a precise challenge just when it was required.
Oh, top-class defending there.
There we have it, the 90-minute. And so the penalty shootout about to commence. And as a player, this is... And he succeeds in finding the bottom corner. And he steps up to take his penalty. And slotted home right into the bottom corner. Excellent penalty. And straight as an arrow. Can he remain calm? And he's beaten the keeper. I must say, that takes real confidence. Brilliant. And he scores. And confidently converted. And up he comes, doing his best to remain focused. And it's gone in. Score, and he does. So much on the line with regard to this penalty. And delivering in the heat of battle. And he finds the net. He could hardly miss. And they bagged it. His turn to try to convert from the spot. And the penalty converted here. And that's how to keep it alive. And there it is, perfectly executed. And the shootout continues. Accurate, that penalty. Well, it's all about keeping a cool head. Well, missing was unthinkable. Well, dead centre with that penalty. Can he get the better of the keeper? And they keep the pot boiling. Job done from the spot. And the drama will continue. So lethal in front of goal. Can he keep his cool? And there is the big moment in this penalty shootout. The goalkeeper's contribution means they have won it. Well,
that's a top-class save. No wonder he's celebrating. That's a brilliant moment for him.
And just the sort of performance they were looking for from the talented Kylian Mbappe.
Well, he should be on the winning side after that performance because he was outstanding, especially in front of goal. But his team defended so poorly today.
And the next edition, God willing. So, Mr. Gabriel, take it away from me.
Yes. From the ashes they rose, through the fire they endured. And now only four remain. The semi-final of the Johnny Mini Season 2 Episode 4, where pressure sharpens, margin vanishes, and every moment carries the weight of our desire. This is where contenders are tested and where champions begin to reveal themselves. And I can tell you right now, it's going to be an exciting one. And if they say he wants to play Mr. Oga, and right now it looks like the FC gods have done this draw for him because we know it's going to be a blockbuster one. It's a champion against a champion. The champion of Season 1, Episode 1 against the champion of Season 1, Episode 7. And that was how it was in that Season 1. That both players booked their slot at the Night of Champions. But right now, this match stands in between the chance of one of them being that peak again. And if it was disappointing in the last episode, Mr. Oga also, I did tell you during the match analysis, he did say, I am winning this one. And right here, he's come to prove that. To us here at the Johnny Minis. Still with Chuck Jr. here, the commentary booths. One of the players we coach has been knocked out. Would you say you're the one you're the one jinxing them at this moment?
I can't say that definitely. I mean, they are both good players, and it came down to penalties, which is basically
can be
luck.
very cruel. It can be cruel.
It can be a very cruel matchup and decision, but Anif clutched that, and now he's facing Mr. Oga, who is one of his long-time rival. They have been having this back and front for over 5 years now. We have had Anif. They both have like equal matchup in terms of Anif have won.
Who's on the offside? What's going on right here? Hey, I did think that was offside. That was quite.
So Anif have had as much wins against Oga as Oga has had as much win against him. In
so the way we've seen the rivalry between Mitch and Adefola is the same way we have that rivalry between
against
Mr. Oga
Anif and Mr. Oga.
That's great insight. I did tell you that is smart. Chuck Jr. coaches Mr. Oga at other tournaments also coached him at the Night of Champions. Yeah, giving Mr. Oga the insight he needs. He wants Mr. Oga to book his place at the Night of Champions, so he will be there again to coach him. Probably. I'll make sure. Oh, that pass!
Was a good trigger for Manif. That's what he's known for.
I actually thought he rushed the shot at that moment. I thought he was still going to take a time. So was he scared of Anif using Mr. Oga using the L2 at that moment to body Mbappe off the ball?
So that was a good bruiser by Mr. Oga, but I felt he could have powered up the shot enough. Yeah. He had his slight space to do that, but I think he just rushed it. That was the whole point.
Oh, great interception up the field right there from Mr. Oga. Declan Rice. I did speak with him earlier after the game against Chaos. I told him that I felt Rice was too stiff when building up his attacks.
and I still saw that happening right here with Rice. But let's see, he knows better than me. He's been a champion here at Johnny Minis. Let's see what he has for us in place. But that man Hanif, we did say he likes to trigger a lot of runs. But Mr. Oga so far has been tracking them properly. Hanif is so patient with how he plays. He doesn't even maybe even there's hardly that chance where you say, oh, he's panicking. I know, ooh, that ball was supposed to go forward. I think maybe Godcrest couldn't give that pass properly. Well, how do you play against players like this who are probably triggering runs, compact in that low block and waiting for those counters?
So for people like this, your awareness level has to be very good, because a lot of their triggers are going to be decoyed. They will give you something to look at, and they will do something else.
Oh God, we're talking about tracking, about even tracking runs right there, and we just saw a good example again from that man they call Hanif. Because if Mr. Oga had gotten that space with Bukayo Saka, it could have been easily be GG's for him.
So far so good, and if I've been playing really, really well, his playing momentum is currently on him.
Oga hasn't really. Oh, is this one going offside? Just still. So someone was complaining about something when playing, and he said within little amount of minutes, there's almost always an offside trap. Yeah, even before you even have the chance to think.
It spams it a whole lot.
So, but with that, what will you say are the consequences for things like that?
It is all about you exploiting the spaces behind. So if you can take advantage of play style like the long ball, that was very unnecessary. Very.
The drag back almost coming into play right there, but
lucky that space to actually come out when he made that decision. Good press.
Oh, right here, Mbappe. Oga, good defending again. I think that when you speak about Oga, I think maybe they reduce him to a defensive player.
The best way to play and if is actually to go through the wing. To go through the wing, because the middle is always very compact because of the offside traps and all.
As I was saying, what I was saying, I think for Oga, he might be known more as a defensive player, but I think it's more than that, because it's a lot to his game. That might be what is his main niche, but in this case, he's a balanced player because he can attack and also score goals. He's even seen right here in the goal scorers charts. Oh, that pass! I was wondering if Hanif was going to intercept that one upfield, but it's looking like that's not the case.
Funny thing is, Hanif press is actually not. He doesn't really press. He just maintains a very good space, cut passing lane, and wait for you to give him the ball. He doesn't necessarily come at you. He just covers space really well.
Oh, this Martinelli.
This is what
pass. What does this man have for you, Bukayo Saka?
Wow.
It's been the bounce back every day.
But we take those. we take
those out here. Every chance. Hanif clearly not happy about that.
45-minute glitch.
He's been on the front foot for most of the game. But this one, is that man, Mr. Oga. And this is a very dangerous position for Hanif. Especially because you now have to see how long he's still patient with how he's playing. If he's going to try and go all out. Because Mr. Oga, he can. It's like even from the 75 minutes, there's a danger of him game managing the game throughout. Zubimendi. Oh, wrong pass with Declan Rice.
So these are places you don't want to be losing the ball. And if counter play is actually very good, that's an offside.
Is this offside?
That's an offside.
What will you say? Because I was speaking about the Rice option that Oga was using, because the Premier League fans banter and say players like Rice are mechanics, and those players, low gravity players, are the ones that are technicians in the league. But what will you say for the Arsenal team right now? Would you say that a dangerous ball right there, and this could be a very dangerous counter for Hanif? Mr. Oga doing too many things.
The trigger. Those are two triggers currently moving.
That's not offside.
Nice. That was a good
Oga recovering properly at that moment.
So I feel like the idea behind the Rice is also to give like a
God, Chris! Can this man do it?
Wow, low driven.
It's a low driven shot.
Mr. Oga is definitely here for business.
I can also give you other updates on that match that is going in the nest. Is that man KK currently leading kick non-X 2-1. It's Benin against Akwa Ibom. Who is going to come on top in that one?
I still think there's going to be lots of goals in that game.
Nice run right there from Martinelli. Oh, that's the wrong part. I thought, yeah, there was still time in that one.
Yeah, time.
But great interception. The game is still going on right here. Both players know what this one means, and if getting a goal at this point will do him a whole lot. It's really great how Mr. Oga is using the ball roll to get into space. It gives him that time to be able to pick the pass he wants.
So Mr. Oga is like one of the most efficient basic player we have in Nigeria. Yeah, he does everything very basic, but does it really well
on a high level.
On a high level, yeah.
It's seen right, Ben White. It's this man, Mr. Oga. He did say he's going to win this. He's going to win the next one. And then when we're on the match analysis with Imaji. And right now he's on his way to do that.
You see the presence, well. So you need someone that will give you presence in the midfield, especially in a two-man midfield.
There are games where you need the physical presence. As Chuk Jr. rightfully said, I thought he was going to actually hold that pass because it looked exactly like someone was obviously going.
So, and if I've done a trigger,
this
is going to be a decider. Wow, it went for the red card.
Was that a red card? Yes, Saliba.
He went for the red card. What a tactical foul and decision to make.
I think it was Adefola I was watching while he was streaming at one point, and he was complaining that why did EA introduce professional fouls into the game, because it's looking like everybody takes it as an easy route, especially when you're holding a lead like this. Well, these are just the things that we like, how the realism of the game is coming into play.
At this point of the game, it's now how tactical, because I can see Mr. Oga settling for ratting out this game and seeing out the lead off. He's left with 15 minutes. Let's see if the decision he made was valid.
No,
or he's going to put him into problem.
The very interesting thing is, if and if scores from this free kick, it looks like a bad decision.
Yes, but definitely the goal would have given Anif a better chance.
Yeah, a better chance.
So if he's not scoring from the free kick, let's see how long Mr. Oga can hold up the lead.
Let's see. But one interesting thing I'm seeing with Mr. Oga's team is Kapi, who is on the right side, because he's the left-footed player. How does that even play into when the players are receiving passes? Because when you put the left-footed player on the right of your centre backs, it's really more difficult. Especially if you did mention Ratton before. But I think even right now, with all these things that are happening in the game, I think Oga is trying to take the sting out of the game. Okay. Because we see sometimes players pause the game. That time it gives them that chance to at least even try and calm everything down and look for what's next.
So I also feel like he's not even considering it. His mind is currently how he's going to manage this game, because I don't think he considered the left leg or right leg. The passing starting 95 rated is actually very good. So let's see.
Oh!
Wow. Is it safe to say the tactical foul was a good decision, or
time will tell.
Let's see how it plays out.
Yes, I can tell you right now, that man, King Nonex, the king of Benin, is currently leading that one against KK. He was losing before, but right now, it's 4-2 the scoreline.
A robot to the wall.
But while we're giving that update here on the goal rush, I can tell you that man, KK, has scored another goal. It's 4-3 the scoreline right now. Whoa! Is this not offside? Pass!
And that's a goal to clutch it.
He's walking through this victory.
Mr. Oga, Mr. Itigra, Mr. Lagos.
The steps are making it for him. It's been a stroll in this match. And if having no response for him.
Showing off his experience at the highest level.
It's going to be a very, very interesting final.
So
with Mr. Oga in it again. Oga is a clean sheet man. He doesn't want to concede any goal.
Showing his defensive prowess.
You don't make mistakes against this man, Mr. Oga. Because you know he's deadly. I don't think coming to this game, I would have predicted that I would have predicted that Hanif wouldn't have scored any goal in this match.
Definitely. That shows.
But great news. That man might not be on the main stage. But I can tell you that this one between Kignonex and KK is currently 4-4. 4-4 is that scoreline.
Now that's the match. Mr. Oga sealing it with
4
one
is the
more
number
goal.
right now. Oga scored 4 without reply. No response from that man, Hanif.
Masterclass performance.
A great one.
Our very own Mr. Lagos 2023.
Yes. But I'll be very interested to see if there is any major switch up in terms of team selection from both players on who they pick, the personnel they pick in the final. Because sometimes you don't really want to change too many things in the game. You still want to stick with what got you to this point. But for you, how does that play mentally when you're trying to pick a team for the final?
Looking at both parties, looking at where they have gotten so far in the game, gotten to final, at this point I don't think they'll be changing anything, because if I have a team that gets me directly to the final, why am I changing anything? So basically I think the first approach is to continue what you are doing, and if there is a reason to switch up tactics or position, then definitely they will do that.
We'll still be looking at how the squad sets up, but with tactics, we're still seeing Trossard being the one starting on the left hand side for Mr. Oga. It was Martinelli when he played Hanif in that semi-final. But we're seeing if he changes that also. But even for one thing I think is very used by players in terms of fullbacks is the fullback is always fullback defense.
Yes.
So, for casuals, what will you say is the importance of that? Because some people still leave it at fullback balance. Obviously, you still want maybe your fullback going forward at some point.
Okay.
Still, but what will you say fullback defense? How important does it really help you in the game?
So basically, when you pick fullback defense as a tactic, that's like instructing your right back and left back to stay back at all times and stay kind of narrow. Why, if it's on balance, they slightly drift a bit to the wide and give you width. So depending on your play style, give the instruction. There are some people that like their right back to be wide enough to be able to trigger him on the run, while there are some people that are disciplined not to do that. So based on your play style, we also determine what you give.
Or say in the second formation for Kignonex here, the 4-5-1, a formation that was very, very popular for him when he won that episode 6 against Farouk Manzo. Yeah, the Nest. That's the second formation he's going with this time, not for the first one. He's still going with the 4-4-1-1, the most popular formation that gamers have been using here all over the world, not even just at the Nest here, the journeyman is, but for both formations. For you, analyzing both, what will you say is the benefit of one, and how does it also counter the other?
The 4-5-1 and the 4-4-1-1 are like the two meta formations in this game, and it's not a surprise. Kignonex have both on his arsenal. So 4-4-1-1 is very attacking, and it's just a middle ground to attack and defend. While the 4-5-1 will give you a better hold of the ball, better position. So if you plan to have a low block, it can be also attacking based on the instructions.
Goal scorer.
So the match is about to kick off.
It's electric right here in the nest. Everybody's on their seats. They know how entertaining this one is going to be. They know both players have the quality to give us a worthy final. And in Mr. Oga kicking from left to right with this Arsenal team. While the Arsenal team are struggling to win trophies in real life, Mr. Oga will be looking to pick this one up. Yeah, to put a title to his name as a winner of this one of the episodes for season 2. Yeah, at the Johnny Minutes. I mean, one thing someone said while watching King Donet's game, was that you must make sure that he doesn't score you first. And this game, we know how Oga is also defensively when he eventually even gets the first goal in the game. But we just say on that side, both players are similar in terms of the defensive structure.
I would say so. King Nonex has a very good defense, very strong defense alongside Mr. Oga, because at a recently concluded tournament, he conceded the least goals. So that goes a long way to, at the highest level, you conceding one of the least goals shows how good your defensive play is. Well, Nonex is actually like very attacking, very defending, a very good balance of the two.
Yeah.
Mr. Oga, on the other hand, does the basic thing perfectly, and
great tracking of that run right there. It's really good. Yeah, the awareness is there. We just say it's old school versus new school. The basics, tracking those runs and making sure that there's no space left in behind. It's Bukayo Saka, the North London team. Final pass wasn't just there for that man, Mr. Oga.
Funny thing is, both players.
But still, the wings is where it's happening. Just look at that pass.
So I think another thing is both of them are also like grinding partners. So from their play style, they are both aware of what they are capable of doing. Nothing the other person is doing is so new to the other person. So I think it's going to be a very tough game because they are both capable. They are both aware.
They are both aware because that's the funny thing. As more always when you want to grind, you always
off the woodwork.
Off the woodwork right there. King Nonex getting the first dangerous chance here in the final. I think the crazy thing is that as much as, because when you are grinding also, you still want to play good players because those players will eventually even help you raise your level. But still, it's also very tricky. Especially when you meet those players that you are training with in the final, like competitions like this, you're not looking, am I going to change anything? This guy already knows how I play, so how is it going to work out for me? Offside. Yes,
so there's hardly any element of surprise. But the good thing about it is because you can actually play mind game, doing what the person know and doing something he doesn't know. So putting him in those scenarios where he thinks he know what you do, then you do something different. So it has its pros and cons because it's now you knowing the scenario where you have to switch up the game, change something in the tactics, just bring in something that has an element of surprise.
Just even speaking about tournament experience, you could see obviously King Nonex came here once, but he has a very good record on the main stage. That man King Nonex. So the main stage is not somewhere where he say maybe choke under pressure. This is a familiar environment where he knows the lion.
Mr. Oga has one goal. Mr. Oga showing off his experience.
Mr. Oga with the first strike. We're speaking about King Nonex, but that man Mr. Oga said, "I will score the first goal." You can see KK
very excited
after losing to King Nonex. He's hitting with his full chest. The Aquarium man throwing jokes right here in the nest.
There's still a lot of time to play, so
I don't think we've seen. We've had 3 finals, 3 episodes before now. This is the first time that at this moment in the final, there's just one goal that has been scored. The first episode of season 2, and Farouk was already about 3 goals up at this point. Before even going into the second half. The next one, Mitch against Boyd. Same thing, Mitch went up 3 goals before even that one. It ended 5-4 in the end because Boyd almost came back in the last minute. The last episode also, we saw how that man they call Yemi XP took an early lead with Gakpo with that advanced roulette, so finesse the ball into the net. At the Johnny minutes to win that one finally after coming short in various episodes here in the nest. So this one is Mr. Oga who is taking it up.
Wow, that was a good play for the last attack. So I feel like both players are like a very good, in terms of level, they are very balanced. So it's a 50-50 match that can go either ways. And coupled with the fact that they train together also limits the element of surprise we should be getting from different parties. And we can see Nonex playing 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, switching it up.
So I feel like it's only a matter of time before he switch off something, just to bring in something different from what the normal.
I think even speaking about player roles in the game, the Rice goal just showed a perfect example of why he has that box to box plus as part of his player roles, because he got into the box at the right time. A DM that is known for getting into the box. Even though some people might say he's not really good receiving the ball under pressure, but still, this man, so Olga will be careful not trying to play with the ball at the back.
So another thing with the Declan Rice I forgot to point out is he has the plus rule on box to box.
Yeah.
So that's like another advantage why Mr. Olga will have him there, simply because his AI is very smart.
No.
So it's also about him exploiting the fact that he has a double green on the box to box
also. So that player is already comfortable with that role.
The first goal came from Declan Rice. So the positioning AI, that shows why it is on the good side for you to have players with those positions.
You know, even with the introduction of players were like, how realistic are all these things? But now the game itself has started evolving over time, gathering data and actually giving fans that real life feeling in terms of roles of these players play. Oh, Saliba right there at the right time to make that interception. What does Mr. Oga have for us? Was that offside?
We are currently at the point to see if Mr. Oga will take Arsenal to their trophy, first trophy this season.
Yes. They went from quadruple to trouble in real life football. But right here,
wow, good save.
I might be wrong here, but I think if Raya was in goal for that, he wouldn't have saved that.
Very possible.
Because Kepa still has more of an expanded reach than Raya in the game. Another interesting choice, maybe also because of the height, because Raya is quite short in the game.
Those are very important factors to consider for a keeper. Wow.
Great. Can this be? Wow. Oh, what does this man have for us?
Wow.
The low-driven winner. I thought it was going to maybe do a drop back at that point because the player supposed to.
Exactly. I was expecting an extra pass, but that was also a good option. With the precision, we never can tell where the angles of goals will come from.
Declan Rice leading Mr. Olga to glory. Ooh, great turn with but the final pass was what killed Mr. Olga at that moment. We're seeing the player lock. Saliba in the right place at the right time. We're still here in KK.
So that's another factor in dying the 95 rated. If that player had the tiki-taka position.
Great pass, King Nonex.
Wow, that was a good one from King Nonex.
It's 1-1 the scoreline. It looks like KK might have jinxed this one. Rooting for Mr. Oga.
The Akwa Ibom man.
There might be a bottle right here from us now. We don't know how this one is going to happen. This game, we knew it was going to be tight. Our margins are what determines this kind of match. Oh, nice play right there. Rice doing it on both ends of the pitch.
Will this be a goal for Oga?
Oh! That's a chance Mr. Oga will ruin. He knows how important that is.
Nunes currently doing a tactical change. I think Mr. Oga is also doing some substitution as well. That could have been a finesse or an extra pass. Azal now. Azal now.
You hear so many things outside. Once you're not on the main stage, you know, a lot of coaches are giving various opinions right here on what would have happened in that situation. Ooh, the counter right here. But is that man Kane up front? What's going to happen? Which run is going to be triggered? Is that man Nicholas Jackson?
Oh! Is that a goal?
Offside.
That's offside.
Unlucky.
Unlucky for King Nonex. Unlucky.
We are at the edge of our seats to see who is going to come out.
Is Nonex going to go for the
with a miracle right
attack?
here?
I think he's settling for the last attack.
At this moment,
I think Mr. Oga has the last attack now.
It's been a change of momentum. Oh!
Mr. Oga taking his time.
The chance
taking
has
his
been
time
wasted.
for the last attack as well. Taking it for the last attack as well.
If a goal comes out of this situation, both players will have known they've done enough. Oh no! That pass couldn't get through. Oh! Oga is familiar with that move. Same thing he did against the Badger in episode 3. Almost sliding into the nest.
Now on to extra time. Let's see if any of them is clutching the win.
I think towards the end of that regular time, we saw where the physicality had gone because Odegaard was now the one in that box-to-box role for Mr. Oga. But can he get an early goal? What can this one be? The midfield is quite open for both players right now. And he tracked that run well, but still, what does this man have? His slide tackle!
Wow, good tackle from Mr. Oga.
These are the kind of things I love to see. It's old school football right here. Obviously,
Mr. Oga has been lucky so far.
It's
because Nonex have had some key chances to go ahead.
I think all that changed with the goal he scored. It's kind of like switch momentum for King Nonex at that point. And Oga hasn't really been able to get back into the game properly. Rushing the pass at that moment. Jackson! Oh!
Wow!
It's looking like... Oh! Can we just... Is this offside?
I think it's off. It's offside.
Just an inch late.
At this point, the game is end to end.
We've seen so many knife edging games right here on the main stage. Clearing the ball is the right option there. But not winning that head first header could have been deadly.
Mr. Oga forcing the play. I think the pressure is getting to him.
I don't think we saw.
He didn't see the time.
Yeah, I don't think we saw. I don't think we saw this level of lack of physicality from the Arsenal team while Rice was still on the pitch. Because right now, since
Oga going for the last attack, can he make something out of this?
Oh! Save game!
Another 15 minutes. Let's see how that goes.
15 minutes of torture for these players. But it is 15 minutes of excitement for us here in the commentary booth. The early exchanges were cautious, but these players now have to dig in deep and make sure they find that goal and probably avoid penalties, because we know the mind games that comes with that. What's happening? Is all happening in front of the box?
That was good defending from Mr. Oga.
Patience from Mr. Oga in that one. Winning the ball upfield. I didn't say, I saw Gokres behind, so I was wondering if he had removed him. But it's looking like Gokres is still in the game. Oh, turning too much at that moment. Oh, King Nonex. King Nonex, what does he have here?
Oh!
How did that chance come off?
That was a winning goal.
A big miss from King Nonex.
Nonex have been very unlucky in this game.
Nigerians will say maybe the village people are after you.
At this point. Because there is no reason it's not 2 goals up.
He should be leading this one. But we know nothing is given here at the Nest. It is end. You must make sure you take it. If you get that last chance. We just have one attack. No next! Oh! Kepa Arrizabalaga
Unlucky.
has come off clutch. Oh, just one more attack.
And the game is going to a penalty. It's going to be
penalty
decided.
shootouts is what we're going to have.
You can see the emotions from Nonex. He knew he could have won this game. Yes, sir. Nonex catches the first.
King Goga missing the first pen. Oh, middle for this man, King Nonex. Bukayo Saka missing that first one. For Arsenal fans, that will be a reminiscence from the Euros final. What does Mr. Oga have here? Oh, the penalty specialist in Kepa. He'll be looking at that man to come out clutch again. The last match against KK, the penalties was 13-12. But right now, Mr. Oga needs to score this and save the next one for him to still have a chance. Oh!
And Nonex wins the game.
It looks like the Arsenal team have bottled it. And the King of Benin has claimed that throne. Yeah, the Nest. An exciting game. It should have been cruel if Mr. Oga had gotten this one.
Well deserved for Nonex.
But well deserved for Nonex. And with that, we come to an end of this episode. We have our 4th champion.
Are not going well for him in the match. He'll be able to switch that formation. But for Skylar, it's looking like he's just sticking with this 4-4-2 formation, and that's what's going to work out for him. Well, let's see how that one works. It looks like Gift Chidi is doing a third formation. He's looking at every scenario to make sure that he is well set up and he doesn't have to come and start doing this in-game to take his mind off the game. He can easily just switch up the form. I think that's a very, very interesting thing that's in FC, the ability to switch the formation in-game without even having to go to your settings and all. Yes. This one, waiting on these players to set it up. Some interesting choices in this Bayern team. We're still seeing Davis, not even on the bench for this man that they call Gifchidi. It used to be really, really nice to speak with him to know what's going on in his mind for this one, because we know it is very, very important to have the right set of players. Right now, we'll be diving into the game very, very soon once these players have set everything up. Look, I think I asked you this before. How have you been able to, because we know last year you were still going with the assisted shooting. How have you been able to adjust to precision this year, or have you abandoned that, or you're still with precision?
Yeah, I'm using precision for now.
Okay.
With precision, you have more chances of scoring.
Yeah.
So I just had to just take the pain and just learn it.
Let's see. I do. Once you put in the amount of grind that is needed, you'll surely be able to get what is needed for you to eventually pick up those points and those goals in the game. Because we're seeing this one as it's getting ready. Both players setting up everything that is needed. We already had our past champions who have qualified. Mitch, our ultimate champion from last year. That man, Farouk Manzo. Also, Yemi XP. After so much grind here at the journeyman, is picking up his first journeyman's win. And also, that man they call King Nonex, the king from Benin, making sure that he booked his slot on his first trial again. But let's see how this one is going to unfold. Both players in this one taking their time to make sure everything goes well for both of them. It's a great, great game. And the game kicks off right here. It is that man Gifchidi against Skylami. For both of them, I know you've seen both of them play different times. What are you expecting from this match? What kind of match will you be expecting this game?
Both good players. I think I've played both of them, and they are really good players. I think whoever would win today would make less mistakes.
Oh, that run wasn't tracked right there. Chidi, he thought about coming back. Ooh. That pass not coming up there right there, but yeah. Oh, this man Skylami losing the ball in front of the box. That's something he doesn't want to do. He was able to pick out that one and defend properly. Let's see the clutch moment.
It's a neat move.
Will this man be able to punish him? I see Mbappe on the wings. A very, very interesting decision there. Oh!
That's close.
Really, really close. That man Neuer.
Top class, wasn't it?
Goretzka. Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch.
Skylami would have been looking to take that one.
Well, obviously there's plenty to his game. He's certainly
It's looking like
in that regard.
both players and looking to be cautious. They're throwing out caution to the window. Chucking that one, chucking the ball all the way to make sure that this man Skylami doesn't go down within the first 20 minutes of this one.
Valverde. Could be troublesome.
Vinicius. Oh, playing that one off that man Gonzalo. That would be a goal kick, I'm very sure, because I think that one went off the Madrid player, yes. And Givchidi will be looking to build up from the back again. Goretzka. That was one man who was in the box-to-box role. For that man they call King Nonex. Getting into the box to make sure that he gets some goals from the midfield. If the attackers can do it, then the midfielders should be able to come up clutch for you. Oh, the offside trap used wrongly right here. What's this? What's happening? That man Givchidi. That was a good chance.
You can't be missing those chances, man. You can't.
The Nepios finish. A popular shot technique that was being used by that man Tactical. In the last episode,
He has options available.
Baji Jr. being one that suffered a lot from that type of shot. He complained that the Neapos finish, Neapos close driven, will be the one that was too difficult for him to mark. So far, from what you've seen, Beast, what will you say both players have to maybe improve on, or even add to their game in this one to eventually maybe get the 3 points? Because we know these are two big names.
Yeah, so I believe that you can't be missing your chances. You have to take your chances, because I feel like FIFA will make you pay if you miss your chances. So for me, I would say Gift has to take his chances for him to, because he's seeing the chances.
Oh, useful ball.
It's looking like whoever bites first might be the one that will take it home.
High quality defending.
It's a really close game.
Kylian Mbappe.
But I think the great thing here is we're seeing that both players have been they've not really allowed players to move out of position. The DMs are always in position to make sure they're protecting the box.
They might be able to capitalize in the wide
And that is
position.
very, very good defending when it comes to FC. We know how important that is.
They're both playing it safe. We don't want to make any mistakes.
Junior.
Right here, we're looking to see who eventually breaks the deadlock to give us the first goal. And in this one, it's looking like both players are not giving anything to the opponent and say, okay, yeah, you can have a go at me. But let's see what happens.
And Diaz has it. Leon Goretzka.
It is going right here. The Johnny Minutes in 2 episode 5. Goals galore is what we always say. But it's been defensive solidity from both players.
Well, doesn't have to do it on his own.
Upamecano tracking that run properly. Because we know how triggering of runs can be deadly in this one. The player locked into space. Luis Diaz in behind. Can this be the first one? Oh! The ball roll would have really been effective right here for Givchidi.
Missing those chances.
And that brings to an end the first half here.
He has lost how many chances in this first half alone? I hope he doesn't pay for it.
Let's see. We know how the FC gods can be really, really punishing.
Yes.
Let's see what these players have for us. It's halftime. 0-0 still the scoreline.
So back underway and an intriguing second half in prospects.
I think what if I wasn't saying anything, while we're speaking about why they are not scoring a lot of goals, you also need to commend the defending from Skylar in this game.
Of course,
because he has not given Gift anything to say, okay, this is an easy chance for you. And so maybe those misplaced passes at the back. Oh, that's a true ball. Almost getting through there for Skylar Me. But it's Luis Diaz again, the Colombian. Oh, great trigger run right there with the player lock coming into play almost immediately.
And that'll be a Bayern ball.
Let's see what's on play. It's so funny that even people who maybe might not even watch football, will always say, why is he throwing to someone at the offside line? And it's not offside at all, but in football, from throwing, there's no offside. So that's actually something that can really, really be exploited if someone is not really looking at the game.
Yes.
In this
I
one.
agree with you.
This is really, 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 really Great FC from a tactical standpoint. Both players are not giving a sniff.
Well, he was one of their better players in
But
the
let's
first
see
half,
what they
but
have
need
for
to
us
be better still.
in the
Good
second
ball.
half.
Yeah, and I've certainly seen him play
Gichidi
a lot better
also
than this.
great,
I
a
think he'll
very,
be
very
more
good
focused
defender in this
second
game.
half, though, and we'll see a much improved performance.
Oh! Give Chidi
That's a good goal.
finally taking his chance. Let's see what happens in this one. How does Kyler Mee respond? That man Kyler Mee switching away from the 4-4-2. I'm moving to the 4-4-1-1. Mirroring that man Gishidi's formation also. But we'll be seeing if something changes in that one. If the formation switch will change, how this game turns out for that man Kyler Mee. It is great SC on show. Yeah, the Johnny Minis. The skill level is on show. First timers trying to clinch that spot. The Night of Champions is where you want to be. Qualifying for the Night of Champions is where you want to be. You need to grind. Nothing is given. Everything is end right here in the nest. Ooh, Skylar not coming up clutch with that chance.
That's a good defending from Gifts.
Oh, Lise in behind. Cockers. I thought he was going to. I try and recycle right there because at that moment he shouldn't even be trying to make sure he loses the ball in that moment, because that would have been 2-0 and this game would have been a different story.
So plenty of forward momentum from Real Madrid here.
Oh, in behind Mbappe.
Ah, that was a close one. That was very, very close.
What's going on right here? At the cheese right now. It's still 1-0. That is that scoreline. To Lukovre. An interesting pick. Oh! The fake shot in the goal. Give Chidi. A big goal for him. Skylar going to the drawing board again to make sure, what can I do again? It's looking like he doesn't have an answer for this man, Give Chidi. He's had nearly moments, but nearly cannot take it to the promised land. If you are given 6 when it comes to defending, what will you be telling someone? Okay, what do you need to add to your game to improve your defending? Because a lot of people are complaining about how defending is not really good in this game, but we still see people still try and defend at an excellent level. But what are you telling average gamers or even people who are not at this high skill level that are trying to defend better? What are you telling them to improve that in that game?
Well, the first thing I'll tell you when it comes to defending, don't commit, don't overcommit. Only go for tackles that you are sure of.
Okay.
You don't bring out you don't touch your CBs.
Yeah.
When not needed.
Yeah.
You only switch to your defenders when needed. If you do that, you pay. Use your CDMs or CMs to mark, to protect your CBs. I mean, this with this trick, I think you should do better. You should.
Yeah, why I get that is still obviously you need to play against others or even people higher than your skill level to even try and make sure that you perfect that, because you still even see people recycling actually messes up your marking, because there was a goal Nang scored against KK where he had already used the player lock with Luis Diaz to drag his attention away there before switching back to the middle. About those kind of middle moments, your right stick is where it needs to be very, very important also.
Yes. Also, team press. Team press is very, 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 very important.
Yeah.
If peradventure you are in a position where your opponent is probably at the corner side of your box 18, all you need to do is on your team press. On it and use your CMs to protect cut passing lanes. I mean, with that,
you should still be able to get one. But he's right now. Let's see what this one has here. This man, Skylar, it's looking like he doesn't want to go today.
Distributing it well. And Real Madrid have it back now.
It's looking like it's going to be goals and 3 points for that man they call Give Chidi. Can he add one more? It is basically the final attack. You don't know what the goals will do for you in terms of the table. But it's looking like he's looking to manage this one.
Yeah, and I thought that had goal written all over it.
This men are active. And that man Gichidi has secured 3 points against a very, very difficult opponent.
Should have gone for the fitness there.
In that man, Skylar me, I did tell you that he knocked out Adefola. Well, we're moving back to MC Hammer very, very soon.
All right, ladies. All right, gentlemen.
Let's see about the delivery. And there goes the final whistle. Just what the doctor ordered for Bayern in terms of...
Well, what a game we've got in store today, and the crowd is alive with expectation. Who is going to... A warm welcome from the Spanish capital. Guy Mowbray here, and Sue Smith is here to commentate with me. And hopefully we've got some goals and drama on the way. It's Real Madrid facing Borussia Dortmund.
Well, it's a pleasure to be here, and I'm anticipating a good game today. The coaching staff have done all they can. Now it's about taking it onto the pitch.
Dortmund come away with it. This is the Real Madrid starting lineup. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. David Alaba plays alongside Antonio Rudiger in central defence. Federico Valverde plays alongside Aurelien Tchouameni in midfield. And they've decided to go with two in attack for this game. This is the lineup for the visitors.
Yeah, looks like they've lined up in a 4-4-2, and they do look balanced in this system. You can defend deep.
Oh, what about this? Got behind it and kept it out. They take a short corner. Antonio Rudiger. Mbappe! And there it is! 1-0 already! So Borussia Dortmund will be looking for a quick reply as they get the game restarted. A beautiful ball played forward. Good spell of patient possession.
Yeah, great movement, isn't it?
To square things up. And a marvellous save.
Well, he just shows great reflexes and agility to keep that out. It's a top-class save.
Oh, that lacked all the required control. It's a disappointing effort. Bellingham. Switched on and ready to intercept there. This looks promising from Dortmund. Could be a chance. Ooh, got in the way of it. Closed it down well. Just needs the composure now. Still danger here. But it's in at the second time of asking. Where was his defence? That is inexcusable. William Brandt. Girassi. Real Madrid regaining possession. Raheem. Alexander Arnold. Now Raheem. Vinicius Junior. That's a good pass. The attack broken up.
Yeah, he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
Real Madrid trying to get things moving. And the promise of something happening is over. Lovely weighted pass. And he's through here. It's there! Hope restored! They're back in this game. Jude Bellingham. Mbappe. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Nicely played through. Julian Brandt! Oh, against the bar. And the play breaks down. Raheem.
Well, so unlucky not to be level in this one. It was a great effort, but you just wonder if they're going to look back.
What about this? A super stop. They really should be further behind.
Yeah, the keeper's doing everything he can to keep them in it.
Decent looking cross played in. Unable to find anyone with that. Well, now they could spring the trap. And the pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Aurelien Tchouameni. Here we go! A terrific tackle. The chance has gone.
Yeah, he had to time that well, and he did.
Ben Sabini. Real pushing forward with options available. Oh, they were getting interested there, but not anymore. Now to deliver a good ball in. Looking to cut inside. Real chance. And a really good bit of goalkeeping to keep that out. Julian Brandt. Making decent progress here. This could level it. And that's not a bad save at all. It's been delivered. And that's going to be all for the first half. Ball rolling again then, with Real Madrid just the one goal in front. Rami Ben Sabaini. This is Brandt. Now, this might be promising. Oh, chance! And they complete the comeback from being 2 goals down. They're level now. Bellingham. Seru Girassi. Really good pass. And they've squandered possession too easily.
I just think he lost a bit of focus there, didn't he?
Valverde. The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. Brandt. Promising position, this. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Brandt. Looks a good ball. A chance yet to appear. And the defence regains control. Now there could be an opportunity to counter. To take the lead. Oh, a lightning fast break, and that looked destined for the back of the net.
Well, quick passing, great movement. It's a nightmare to defend against. Showed such pace going forward, but brilliant from the keeper.
Federico Valverde. A really good interception to take the ball. What a chance here. And it's in. They look dead and buried. But this is truly one of the great comebacks. Can they see this out now? Vinicius Junior. Real moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. Ben Sabaini. Promising looking ball. Closed it down well.
Well, the crowd is certainly trying to motivate the team to push them forward to get the equaliser.
Vinicius Junior. Good work from Real Madrid to win the ball back. Ben Sabaini. Seru Girassi. flags up. He's really stepped up today, and it's time now for some fresh legs. Jude Bellingham. No stopping him there. And it's pinched, read his mind there.
Yeah, right place, right time. No messing about there.
Fabio Silva. No way through, possession lost.
Well, just listen to the fans. They're in great voice. That's going to motivate them for one last push to get something from the game. They just need to keep creating chances.
Marcel Sabitzer. I'm afraid that's careless. Vinicius Junior. Bellingham. Still coming at them, hunting the goal they need. Would take things forward a notch here. Having a try, and it's hit the bar. And they're not going to benefit from a decent passage of play.
Well, that would have been game over if that had gone in, but it's still certainly in the balance. You just wonder if that miss is going to cost them, though.
Yeah, and they could be going close again soon. Well read to gain possession. Valverde. That's the final whistle, and a positive result from the Dortmund perspective. What did you make of their performance?
Well, that was a real competitive game, and sometimes it's just about staying in it. Weren't at the very best, but they nicked the result against the run of play, so they'll be happy with that, I'm sure.
For some games, there's just the feel of extra excitement. Welcome to the world-famous and historic Parc des Princes. And joining me, Guy Mowbray, for commentary is the midfielder turned expert analyst Stuart Robson. And we should have a cracking contest here. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Real Madrid.
Well, I'm excited by this encounter today. Both teams have a good game plan, both teams can be physical, and both teams have creative players. It could be a case of who wants it more.
And we haven't had to wait long for the opening goal. It's 1-0. Fabian. Dembele now. Neves. There could be something building for PSG here. And he's won the ball to stop the goal.
Well, dealt with it brilliantly, didn't he?
Players waiting in the centre. Pass as precise as they come. Oh, what a wonderful challenge. Dembele. João Neves. Could be something on from this. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? Mbappe! It's the second goal! 2 early scores to delight their supporters. Pacho. Vitinha. This is Hakimi. And they won't be going any further.
Yeah, they really did look solid on that occasion. Really good defending.
Being pressed here. And the attack collapses. Eduardo Camavinga. Forcing things, moving the ball nicely. Chouameni. Intercepted, great reading of the game. They're getting into a good position. Closed it down well. Vinicius Junior. Dembele now. Promising position this. Vitinha! It's in! Oh, they needed that, and they're not out of this game yet. PSG just one behind now. You sense the momentum may well be with them. What a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
Well, they made some good decisions there.
Has to turn them around. Maybe not. That was well read to cut it out. Vitinha. Good vision. He's put it away, but the celebrations will stop there.
Well, that was tight, but he was just offside. It was a good finish, though.
Eduardo Camavinga. Vinicius Junior. Now Chouameni. On to Camavinga. Vinicius Junior. Promising attack, but only to a point. Neves. Now Chouameni. Eduardo Camavinga. Lovely, incisive ball. Another goal! And it's one that tightens their grip on this game. Fabian. This is Hakimi. Neves. An excellent looking transition from PSG. Terrific chance. Well, he's got two now, and he's playing a starring role here. And away we go again at 3-2. Genuine chance here. It's in. 2 to the good. That little bit of buffer. And it's just a matter of keeping concentration now. Going to be all for the first half here in Paris. Ball is rolling and the second half is underway. That's a wonderful pick-out. Eduardo Camavinga. And the way he's playing, you can't blame him for going for another goal.
Well, it's surely come in his hat-trick. He's looking so sharp here.
Hakimi. A little more room on the other side now. A really good interception to take the ball. Mbappe. Dembele. A little sloppy on the ball there. Fabian. And that has been cleared away.
Well, that is exactly what is needed. A good old-fashioned clearance.
Not so much given away as cleverly won.
Et je vous rappelle que demain, ici même, aura lieu toute une journée d'opérations diverses organisées par des associations caritatives.
And it's on now. It's in. And of course it's in. It's a masterclass in finishing to complete his hat-trick. Pacho. Dembele now. Ashraf Hakimi. William Pacho. Half an hour left for play. Marquinhos. Vitinha. Now this might be promising. And it's opened up. It's in. A well-taken goal. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Rudiger. Onto Camavinga. Could be something happening for them now. And the promise of something happening is over. That's a good ball. João Neves. Vitinha. Vitinha. Read the pass well and cuts it out. Kylian Mbappe. That got a touch out. Throw in now. Aurelien Tchouameni. Now Brahim. Options available in the middle. And the momentum is lost. Mbappe, what a chance! Fabian. Fabian. Well read to gain possession. Need to get tighter here. Should score here. Here it is. And they've snuffed out the threat.
Well, that really did kill the danger, didn't it?
Vinicius. Junior. So the game gets going again with Real Madrid in complete control. Mendes. Vitinha. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Must have switched off there as the ball is lost. And we're now inside the final 10 minutes. And that's how to play it through. Getting closer. Now Tchouameni. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. nicely taken. Just a little untidy. Oh, good vision. Now, this has to be. Oh, there's confidence. And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. Pacho. So that will do it. A disappointing result for PSG, whichever way you slice it. Your impressions of the game?
That just wasn't good enough today. A lack of a game plan.
Yeah, the Man City winger is not for me. The Barcelona wingers is not for me. I am not that very patient on the ball, so I need passing play styles to cover for that. So I've gone with Bayern.
You're speaking about Bayern. Even just even throw a little banter into. We saw your team eventually bought to the league against Arsenal. We have you guys to to cause for the torture the Arsenal fans have been putting us through since Monday. How did you feel when that match against Bournemouth eventually ended 1-1? I know you as a Man City fan, it would have been really, really emotional for you.
We lost the match. I mean, it was already a very slim chance for us to win the league. If Arsenal kept on winning, it was still there. So at the point we were hoping for them to lose.
Yeah.
We win all our matches, so that's just too much to ask for, and 22 years is no joke. But thankfully, my GOAT, Ronaldo, won the league and overshadowed Arsenal's prem.
Yeah, you know when the GOAT decides to say, okay, I want to do something, we do it, and he did it in grand style. He didn't want that match against Al Hilal because he knew he had not scored in that one.
Yeah.
So he probably maybe told the goalkeeper to
told the goalkeeper.
just allow it go in. But Ronaldo was able to pick up that one. But right now, with the champion we're looking out for here is here at the Johnny Minis. You're talking about the Bayern Munich team. We saw Nonex using that one to eventually even win his episode 4. But what's so special about the team for you that you're using? Who are the setting? Are you using King? We saw Nonex going with Carl as his striker. Are you using a CEM as your striker, or you're going with King? Because he does has the shooting play styles and not the passing play styles. But what's working for you?
To be honest, I didn't even look at Nonex's tactics or anything. I just saw the video, but my mind was already made up on using Bayern and using Musiala. I don't use Carl. I swap it. I'm not going to say I swap it. So if you are keeping track of one, that's sorry for you. I keep on swapping who's in front. I have two tactics, exactly the same thing, but I'm just changing Carl and Musiala.
Okay,
so
just personnel.
Yeah, to confuse the defensive line. But yeah, what was intelligent is that at the beginning of the game, we were all using Rashford as a point man to deliver the through balls
for the
beginning of the season. Everybody was in Barcelona. So there was a change there where people just stopped using that because not many strikers with pass that can, not many midfielders that can play strike. So everybody changed their gameplay to just using strikers. But then I just looking at my past gameplay, struggling to create some chances. I just had to make up my mind to change to Bayern Munich. But then what baffles me is strikers. I was playing against my first game.
Yeah.
Mbappe delivered a true ball all the way from here to there, and I was tracking the run. But
well, he's the dictator, obviously. You know, people always say that maybe there's a special thing that they've added to the Mbappe card. No matter the mode, he will be dangerous for you. But this one, the one on focus right here, is this one between that man they call Savage against Elvis Nom. So the Barcelona team against the great yellow wall of the Borussia Dortmund team. A team this season that will even be seeing the Champions League also next season. Bayern Munich obviously winning their league again after a short blip where Alonso was able to win that one with Bayer Leverkusen. But this Borussia Dortmund team, we know
wait,
there's a lot of heights
sorry,
with them.
sorry to interrupt you, but I'm seeing Rashford, Yamal, Lewandowski, Rafinha. What?
No, I don't think. Okay, I'm actually seeing Yamal. So it's possible he went to Rafinha as his 10 or Yamal as his 10.
I think Yamal is the 10 because I've been seeing Rafinha on the wing. Oh, this is very interesting. He's looking to just
switch things up,
Yeah, go all out attack and let's see how it goes with it.
It's quite. I think Rashford is back to being profiled as a 9 in the game for the 95 rated mode. Previously, it was removed. It wasn't a role. He has the first 9 plus right now. So that's one thing. Very interesting.
Oh, yeah. Regarding Rashford, most people still tend to now as a winger because he doesn't have. He's no longer a midfielder that can play winger. Can play strike. So he doesn't have the passing play styles anymore. And so that all contributes to that. But I'm just very interested in seeing Yamal in the 10. I just want to see how it goes.
Well, everybody, he must have played with it, and it's something that must have worked with. Obviously, he doesn't have the player role for that role at all, and there's no plus there. So it will be an unfamiliar role for him. But let's see how this one works out. The defense is quite tight.
I mean, both players still checking each other out, just being passive. Let's open up. As you see, Sule just barged through on those kids with
Sule with that one. That man coming to retirement. He'll be leaving the game very soon. Unfortunately, injuries has led to the retirement of that man they call Nicolas Sula.
Adeyemi tried to come out in space, but the backup defenders were not having it.
I think for what's quite interesting, I still even use the Barcelona thing sometimes, but if there's one thing I still mainly do, I try and make sure that Koundé is not part of my lineup. So it's quite I try to understand what people why they pick Koundé. Obviously he has a silver jockey, but still he's not someone.
Finesse! Adeyemi.
That man Adeyemi that we're speaking about.
Finesse. Wow, incredible goal there.
Elvis Nomso coming up with the first goal against Savage. Savage has had his time on the main stage. Ball has been struck first right here with a blow early in the 27th minute.
Yeah, regarding the question you asked about Koundé, I guess some people just, as I've said before, it's kind of like a mentality thing because he and Cancelo, same height, same acceleration type, same rules. So it's just a case of, who you back, who you feel comfortable with. Oh, as you see Yamal with the true ball here.
A turn right here with the... I thought he could have even still waited because there was a run on the left side right there. He could have easily picked up maybe with a double triangle. But this run...
Well, Yamal not having inventive, That's why I said I'm very shocked to see Yamal in the 10 row where there won't be space. I expect to see a lot of skill moves,
Let's see, this man Savage is trying to switch up something when it comes to the tactics. I think, wasn't he using the 4-4-1 previously?
4-4-1, yeah. But Yamal was in the 10. But I think he's moving Rafinha into the 10 now.
Let's see. I
mean, it's
a more comfortable role for Yamal, and he's easily able to work his magic on the wings.
Yeah.
You know how that man, that young phenom, is doing his thing right there in La Liga. Almost you could say he, Mbappe, and Vini are the top players with Rafinha not to put that man down because
interesting tactics here from Savage. Sorry, at this point I don't think he has a striker because using Lewandowski as a nice through ball there to Rashford.
What does he have here? Defending.
Tries to recycle, passes it back to Pedri. Twisting, turning.
I think even before the ball got into this moment, LV should have done a team press. He actually pushed his defender up so that this man. Great block again.
I have a theory about this team press.
Yeah,
it's very good, but in this 95 rated, nobody has bruiser. Physicality is messed up. I think that's offside.
This one, yes, offside. You're right.
Physicality is messed up. The game is glitchy. So, and once you are playing against someone that is using like assisted settings, game shield and jockey. Using team press is kind of, it unfavors you because your players will try and press one player and then they can't just get the ball off him because he's shooting the ball very good. Straight to the goalkeeper.
I have a different opinion on that because I think it's still very effective in the sense that takes away the easy recycling from the opponents, because you always know that eventually, if nothing is working on the wings, what everybody wants to do is eventually even get back to the middle, so you find that space. Well, your point is actually valid, because you know how much. It's funny enough that his goalkeepers they actually have the bruiser play style in the game. So,
as I've been saying throughout this game is. I can't see what I've been saying some bad, because it's just so annoying the way the game works.
The game gets on your nerves sometimes, but still, your skill is what will eventually put you through, because you know with your skill and talent and your grinding, you eventually be able to come up on top here at the Johnny Mini.
Hopefully.
But it's the halftime right here, and that man's Elvis Nomso with peripheral vision. He can see the win on cards for him right here with this one. 1-0 the scoreline.
As you can see there, what I said, I think that should be Savage. The game is not working well for him, so he has changed the custom. The game should help him and boost up some things.
I don't think competitions are where you come and try and see if maybe you can still use the precision. If you're not good with it, just go with the assisted. When you are back home grinding against others, you can make sure that okay, you practice on it. But this one, Savage, a back here right there, almost cheeky. Finding Rafinha. That would have been a 1v1 with the goalkeeper.
What I'll say is, the game has been, you can say even both sides, but Elvis has been able to create better chances. I think that comes a little bit to play.
What's that man Elvis doing right there?
All I saw right there was a finesse top bins right there. But I guess he didn't think that kind of space will open up.
Step over this one. It's 2-0 the scoreline.
I mean, Elvis.
It's been a Savage defeat right here.
Elvis is the step
Savage
over.
won't know what hit him.
Elvis is the step over. He's feeling really confident, feeling really comfortable right now.
I've seen you being a very skillful person, but what would you say is your favorite skill move in the game to execute?
My favorite skill
move. Off the sidebar right there.
Unlucky. But
going for the near post. Yeah, coming back to you.
My favorite skill move. I do a lot of skill moves. I'll say step overs. Yeah, I mean step overs. If you can get a good step over, it's always nice to see.
I'm still looking for that game that will give us that Joga Bonito feeling. It's been more of the attacking in this one. Off the ball again, Savage.
I mean, that's one of the few reasons why I say I would like Rafinha in there with the finesse play style he has, and you see the crossbar. Nothing seems to be working for Savage.
What's going to happen in this one? Will Savage be able to get one back to make this one interesting?
It's still a 2-goal lead, and there's still a little bit of time.
It's quite dangerous what the man Elvis Nomso is trying to do at the back. If there's anywhere you want to lose the ball, try and lose the ball in your opponent's half, not trying to play with the ball in your own half. I know you want to try and manage the game, but you need to be very, very careful, because a little bit of press, a moment of lack of discipline at the back will make sure your opponent gets in behind.
I mean, right? I'm really liking Savage approach defending. He's not over pressing. He knows there's time. He's backing his ability to get the ball and get a goal before time runs out. So obviously Yamal to the wings, passes it.
That's one Lewandowski. It's Lewandowski for this one.
Savage not giving up. I mean, many will say, should Elvis not have relaxed? Should he have kept on going?
He should be about maybe 3 goals up in this one, or maybe we can. You'll say the balls off the bar for Savage were not on targets, but still, that's shocking.
That was a close one there. Savage right now just has to back himself to be able to create chances and just defend with their life here, because he cannot afford to concede again.
Conceding is what he does not want in this one.
Barassi.
Turn right there, finesse. John Garcia.
I mean, that's one. The game is a crew game, you know. That's one of the few times you want a winger on the wing, not a midfielder. Yeah.
So Ryan Singh, Sule! Oh!
Gets it right.
The big man coming up top.
I mean,
the shot corner wall walked right there for that man, Elvis Nonso.
As many say, you can never go wrong with a low driven. You can only say, oh, the keeper saved the ball. And many always say low driven is always the right choice to make. Ooh, terrible pass there. Savi looking to get the goal back as fast as possible.
I think if you say one thing in this game, Savage has rushed his passes quite sometimes, especially when it comes to the key moments in the game where he needs to build the attack to complete the attack for him. He's lost that ball in that moment and that's actually killed how he has been able to get back in this game.
I mean, Gabriel, with a lot of with not much time left, you're looking to try and get lucky with the bounce back. Just all ball forward as they try to go by the top. Oh, Kobel beats him there.
I really don't understand how it is that the amount of bounce backs that happen in this game, it's quite frustrating for players sometimes. But when it goes for you, it works. You're quite happy. But once it goes the other way around, it's something you have to just maybe just move on from and try and get your goal again.
Yeah, it's a really unfortunate thing. Just once you concede, just vent out your anger and keep on going. I mean, I'm going to shout as much as I can if that happens to me, and then I'll just keep on playing.
And this one has come to an end. It's Elvis Nomso coming out clutch. That man Savage.
I mean, the scoreline does not. I won't say the scoreline really defines this match. I mean, Elvis, I won't take the win away from him, but I feel like this match could have been a way higher scoring match.
For both players, actually. This one right here.
And with that, it's a wrap for today. And with that, it's a wrap for today at Phoenix Sports Live. What a ride it had been. Yes, I had an amazing time today. And I hope you did too as well. From the opening kick to the final whistle, you stayed and witnessed history. You stayed and you witnessed history being made. Thank you. On behalf of all of us here at Phoenix Sports Live, we say thank you. Thank you for sticking with us through every match, through every upset, through every single moment that had your jaw to the ground. But then, that's not all, because tomorrow we're coming back stronger and hotter with more matches that would bust your mind. In fact, your brain. All right, until then, see you and stay in the nest. See you tomorrow.